What's up, duelists? We're back. We're so back. We're so back with RBET Los Angeles this morning. Oh my gosh. Top 16. Am I live yet? There we go. We're live. Top 16 gameplay. Oh my gosh. We're hopping right into things. Running a little bit late, but not too bad. Only 10 minutes behind. Whew. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Top 16, baby. Top 16. Top 16. You'll notice the two players sitting down right now. One of the cameras is not really on the player, but I'm hoping we'll fix that here in a second. Camera needs to be adjusted. Good morning, everyone. GM, welcome in. Welcome in. What's up, duelists? So, for top 16, we have a breakdown, top 16 breakdown. Let me get to you guys the top 16 breakdown right now. So we've got the only undefeated after Swiss was Machina Quick Draw. So Machina Quick Draw was the only undefeated in Swiss. We have 5 Blackwing decks, 4 Vayu Turbo decks, 1 Twilight Sworn deck, 1 Hero Frog deck, 1 Amaryllis Plant deck, 1 Caliber Cat deck, 1 Fairy deck, and 1 Zombie Diva Hero deck in top 16. So a very diverse top 16. We've got 10 different decks in top 16, which is really hype. And this feature match is going to be between Marshall, who's playing Amaryllis, and Tommy Dang, who's playing Fairy, which is insane. Marcus Lowell says that cutie guy's getting DDV'd every round from this. He's playing Machina Quick Draw, so even if he gets DDV'd, he'll still Machina the shit out of people, which is a vibe. He can actually, I believe, I have the list in front of me. I'll tell you right now, DDV's not a problem for this guy. DDV's not a problem. I'll say that much. We're so back. So we've got Tommy Dang versus Marshall. Top 16 game 1. The winner of this gets an exclusive RBET Yggdrasil mat. Shout out to Yggdrasil for sponsoring this event. Check out YggdrasilMaterials.com. Check out their amazing products. Super hype. They also get an invite to RBET Rulers. This is one of the last chances to get an invite to RBET Rulers this year. And they solidify themselves as either the Amaryllis player or the Fairy player in top 8. Do they ship to EU? They do, John Doe. They do ship to EU. Alright, they're rolling the dice. They both have blue sleeves, which is really fucking weird. Of course, the only rogue players left in the tournament have blue sleeves. I'm just kidding. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. We got a little sugar, a tiny bit of caffeine in Coke. Actually, I'm not sure how much caffeine is in Coke. How much caffeine is in Coke? There's a good amount, right? I'm not supposed to drink this today. I'm not supposed to drink this entire thing of Coke. It is actually unhealthy to drink this much sugar in one day. That's where I'm at. Use blue sleeves for frogs. Oh, I hate that for you. Everybody, did I just call Fairy Rogue? Fairy's a tier 1 deck, but not a lot of people play it. That's my opinion on it. Yes. Bottle Coca-Cola is goated. Facts. Welcome in. If y'all are just joining, I hope you guys enjoyed yesterday. Make sure and like the stream right now. There's 94 of you, and only 6 people have liked the stream, which is insane. Smash like on the stream immediately. Do not even think. Do not even question reality before you smash like on this stream. Don't even let your brains cook. Just smash like. Smash like, stop thinking, smash like, and subscribe. What's up? We got Totagon in the building.
Quick heads up, we are going to be doing a pause just to do deck checks.
Okay, do you need the lists?
So, do you have the deck list with you?
I have them right here, yeah.
I think Juan, our swagger, has them.
I think he took pictures of them.
I think he might have, but...
Ask him if he needs them. I have the paper ones.
Let me ask him.
Alright, we're going to do a little deck checky action, just to make sure nobody's fucking cheating. But while we're doing that, make sure and smash like. Do it. These boys put on a fucking show for you guys yesterday. Swagger, Totagon, Alexis, Collectible Exchange, Yggdrasil, we all put on a show for you guys yesterday and today. Today's gonna be lit as fuck. So show your appreciation with a little like on the stream at the very least, and also say hi in the chat. Who's all with me this morning? Who's all with me? Who's still alive? I was out last night, as you can tell again, but I am energized and ready to go. Top 16 is gonna be fucking lit. It's gonna be lit. Lot of cheers in the chat for pizza. Who else we got? I gotta reset up this camera, bro. It's like not centered right. Is this right? Can't set up shit, man. Alright, what's up? What's up, duelists? Top 16.
Let me get them papers.
You need the papers?
Let me get them
You need them papers? You need the papers?
Yeah.
Dude, look at this shit. You see that fucking card right there? Undefeated after Swizz?
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's fucking insane, right?
Wait, who is that?
That's the GOAT. That's my GOAT right there.
Oh, shit,
yeah,
dude.
undefeated after
Legit,
Swizz.
Dude.
Fucking legend, dude. Actually insane deck list. I can't wait for this to go live tomorrow or whenever.
That's so sick. Okay.
Hector better win this. He better. I'd hope he better win this. He's my GOAT. Hector's actually so fucking cracked, dude. No, Blackwing's also tier 1. I think Blackwing's, Fairies, Dragons, I don't know, man. It's a tough one. Thank you for the donation, super like computer, the 99 euros or whatever, 0.99 euros. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Otherwise, he's not allowed back to locals. Where would I rank Hero Beat? Tier 2. I rank Hero Beat tier 2. That's just my educated opinion. Yeah. I rank Hero Beat tier 2. Alright, anyway, this is gonna be fucking awesome. This is gonna be a fucking awesome top 16. If you guys are just joining, these are the decks that we've got. We've got are you guys just joining me for today's news segment? Breaking news. We have 1 Machina Quick Draw, undefeated after Swiss. Sick. 5 Blackwings. Powerful deck, a lot of people can play it. That's how it works. 4 Value Turbo. Same thing. Pretty straightforward deck. 1 Twilight Sworn. Zaid. All the way from Germany for this tournament. He flew all the way across, literally halfway across the world to top this tournament, which is super hype. 1 Hero Frog. 1 Amaryllis Plant. 1 Caliber Cat, who is not joining us today. He's not going to be able to make it because it is Father's Day, so make sure and text your dad, everyone who's watching this. And 1 Fairy. 1 Fairy deck. 1 Zombie Diva Hero, Jake XO. So, we've got a very diverse top 8, I believe. 10 different decks. 9 different decks. 10 different decks. I can't count. Top 16. Very, very diverse top 16. Fucking, you know where I'm at. Kind of a rough draw for Tommy. I think. Because there are 5 Blackwings and 4 Value Turbo, and he got thrown up against Amaryllis Plant. It's just a rough draw. I don't think that's a great matchup for Fairies. I actually think it's quite a bad matchup for Fairy. But we'll see. We'll see if Tommy can handle it. I mean, this is the only deck he plays, so let's see how he handles it. And Marshall's obviously a great player, too, to make it all the way to top 16. Can you share the mat sponsor again? Want to check them out while we wait? Yggdrasil Materius. They have made some really amazing products for this top 8 and for our side events, including a 1-of-1 RBET exclusive mat that is going to be available to the 64-player single elimination side event that we are. I lost my train of thought. I lost it. I don't know what I was saying. I need to wake up. Someone wake me up. Ask me questions about the tournaments. Ask me things. Tommy plays Pure Fairy with main deck Soul Release and Purple Lights, question mark? No, I'm not going to leak anything about the lists. Alright? We're going to see him on camera. You guys are going to see it. You guys are going to see the lists. Can we see the top cut mats? I have one, but it is in my car. Let me see if I can pull up the top cut mats for you guys. What's good, Jordan Buffington? How are you doing this morning? I'm going to try to pull up the top cut mats for y'all. Give me a sec. Okay. Let's see. Just give me a second, folks. DD Warrior Lady, pretty good versus Titanial Spam, but loses to Amaryllis. Pardon me. Well, if you can stick Christia, nothing loses to Amaryllis, so it's just a weird matchup. But DD Warrior Lady is very good versus that deck, yes. It just depends on how you... Evolution says drive your car inside. That's a great idea. Fucking amazing idea. Let me pull up this photo real quick. I just posted it in... Hold, everyone. If you're in the really big Yu-Gi-Oh Discord, I just posted it in the RBET Los Angeles chat. But I'm gonna try and pull it up for y'all. Okay, where were we? Adding an image overlay. This was yesterday, which is pretty sick. Hella players. And these are the mats for top 8. Can you guys see this? Oh, let me resize it. Hold on. These are the mats. There's 4 different colors for the top 8 mats. It's not the most amazing picture, but I took a quick picture of them just to make sure we could show them off. And these mats are really sick. They're very high quality fabric. Courtesy of Yggdrasil once again. Check them out. I don't know if y'all can see that. Can you see those mats? They're really sick. They have like a cool like Cyber Dragon-esque design on them. And they do say RBET on the far left, and they say like top 8 and stuff. And so, but that's just, this is just the picture that I snapped real quick so you guys could see it. Yeah. What are the first, second, and third prizes? First place is a playset of Ultimate Kaya. Second place is like Ultimate Rare JDs, Ultimate Rare Dad, something like that. Third place, I don't remember. I think it's like Ghost Rare Synchro Monsters or something. I don't remember. You can find this information in the Discord, or yeah, I posted it in the announcements on the Discord a few days ago. Good morning. Thank you so much, Ghost. I appreciate that. Are they single player mats? They are. These RBET mats are single player mats. Yes. They're really fucking nice. The fabric is like above and beyond. It's like the nicest fabric I've ever touched. Once again, shout out Yggdrasil for the mats, for the quality printing, and check them out. All right. What's going on? What else is going on? Shout out to Luis. Yes, Luis. Those are so sick. God damn. Yeah, they are. They're really fucking sick. Yeah, you think if Amaryllis is destroyed attacking itself before DD Warrior can activate? What? Oh, you mean like if Amaryllis specifically attacks DD Warrior Lady? Yeah, just don't leave your DD Warrior Lady in play into a face-up Amaryllis. What the fuck? You're acting like they can summon Amaryllis and attack with it in the same turn. Like, that situation is just never going to come up. X-Saber in top 16? Hell no. I don't think there was a single person playing X-Sabers in this entire tournament. Which is kind of sad, because that deck's pretty good. Did I get sleep? I slept for about 4 hours. So yeah, I got some sleep. I did get some sleep. Definitely not ideal, but a lot better than yesterday. I feel amazing today. Compared to yesterday, I feel fucking incredible. What's up, Asian with hat? Yo, shout out all the German viewers. We've got a player from Germany in our top 16, all the way from Germany. Shout out EU for once again putting on for Edison format, traveling all the way out here. That means so much to me. Like, I can't even tell you guys how cool that is. That, like, a human being would travel halfway across the world for this format that we've, like, pumped and, like, really believed in. That's crazy. Like, just that alone, like, is so significant. That's, like, such a significant, real thing. And the fact that there's so many people here traveling from so many different places. Like, Hector's in top 16. He's from Chicago. We got fucking Jacob, who's on Zombie Diva Hero. He's from, I believe, Hawaii. There's a wide variety of people here, of course. A lot of locals. We got Izzy on Bayou Turbo. He's from here, I believe. Tommy Dang's from here. A lot of these guys are from here because SoCal's fucking stacked. But a lot of people traveled, which is hype. It's really, really cool. What's up, Keegan? Did you get some sleep? Yes, I did. I got 4 hours. Exactly. Any more questions before we get underway? Any more questions about RBET, about what we're about to witness, about all that stuff? Are single-player mats going to be what y'all do in the future RBETs? I don't fucking know, man. Ask Yggdrasil. Ask Yggdrasil. Hashtag ask Yggdrasil. The creative minds at Yggdrasil operate at a frequency that I can't even perceive. They are above and beyond my perception. So, ask Yggdrasil. What's my go-to breakfast? Well, it used to be like 3 eggs, bacon, some toast with like peanut butter, honey, that sort of stuff. But lately, I've been holding off on the bacon. Just been doing the eggs and toast. TJM, why are you in a bad mood? How do you get involved with RBET? Like, how do you stay informed with upcoming events? Just be a part of the Discord. There's a Discord link in the description below. And I post everything there. I literally post, like, the event tab is always updated. I make announcements regarding the RBETs. And the online RBETs are run there as well, provided that those continue into the future, which we shall see. What's the best variation of frogs in your opinion? It has to be Hero Frog. It just has to be. The results speak for themselves. That being said, I still don't think Hero Frog is that good of a deck. I think it's like tier 1, but it's like low tier 1. Just because you're like, I think at the end of the day, Hero Frog is just worse Diva Hero. In a lot of ways. What's good, Antonio? Good morning to you and happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Yes, a lot of dads tuning into the stream. Happy Father's Day to you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you for doing what you do for your kids. You guys are great. Just keep being a great dad, I guess. Always good seeing you too, Goats Art, man. It's always a pleasure. You're a legend. Look at them. Look at Tommy getting deck checked. Just about to cry. About to cry on his little imperm mat. Yeah, cry on that imperm mat, Tommy. Cry. Cry. Yes. 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 Tears. Real tears. Shed real tears. How do end of round ties work in RBET? Stoked for RBET Laurel, prepping for it currently. That's a tournament policy thing. You're going to have to talk to Feel Good Gaming about that. Basically. Yeah. Dad here, appreciate it. Love what you do for the format. Happy Father's Day to your fathers out there as well. Yep, happy Father's Day, Cameron. Glad you're Glad you're a parent. You seem like a cool dude. Sebastian says just skip breakfast. That's pretty unhealthy, but I mean, everyone has their own diet, right? Everyone operates under different things, so it's up to you. Whatever works best for you. A good swordsman is more important than a good sword. Probably true. But you're not killing anyone with a fucking rock. Like trying to stab someone with a blunt stone. Like, you have to have some semblance of a sword. Like, there's a baseline of, like, needing a sword. Like, to an extent, like, if you're a good swordsman, you'll beat someone with, like, a lesser sword. But you still need a sword. Because the guy with the sword is going to beat the guy without the sword. You know what I'm saying? RBET NorCal, when? Bro, how far away are you from SoCal? How far away are you? Are you further than Germany? Because there are people in this top 16 from Germany. Alright? How far away are you? Be real. You're in the same state. You know what I'm saying? How much is a flight to SoCal? It cannot be that much. What's up? What's up, dude? What's up? Oh, okay. Yo, guys, we're just discussing some stuff before top 16 gets started, and I will be right back in a moment. All right, gents. We've got some deck check updates for you guys. A couple of people need to resleeve a few cards. One person has made a deck list error, which I don't know how the fuck that is possible. Like, how do you... I don't know. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, the deck list error is obviously going to be a game loss, unfortunately, for that player. I don't know who exactly it is that has the yeah. What's up, everybody? What's up, duelists? We're going to get underway shortly. They're just doing a few deck checks. But yeah, we're going to have to issue at least one game loss. Now you're mixing new sleeves with old. No, they have to re-sleeve the entire deck. Yeah, highly K, yes. That's what I mean. Yes, they have to re-sleeve the entire deck. And they have a set amount of time to do it. So, yeah. Yeah. RBET Charlotte, make it happen. You make it happen. Fucking find a venue that wants to work with me and tell them to get in contact. RBET Chicago when? Once again, just need a venue that's capable of doing what it is we're doing and doesn't want to make it financially impossible for me to do the event. Atlanta would be cool too. I am in talks with Atlanta. Hopefully trying to get something popping in Atlanta. There's someone who has reached out to me about a venue in Atlanta already. But once again, there's a lot that goes into these events. There is a lot that goes into these events. Like, there's a lot of things that need to go right in order for it to happen. What are your thoughts on the Water Diva Hero deck? What do you mean the Water Diva? Is there a different... You're just talking about Diva Hero? Who got the game loss? That'll be updated for you guys shortly. We just want to make sure everything is straightened before we announce everything. Someone in Top Cut clearly didn't keep up with RBET Orlando shenanigans. I feel like decklist errors happen way more than they should. Talk to Hector and see if Chicago is a possibility. Yeah, definitely could. Michigan, please, Keegan. It's my dream. I am not in control of this. You guys are like, oh, Keegan, you can do this. You can do this. Keegan, you own venues across the country, right? You're a multi-millionaire and you can just throw tournaments wherever you want. No. I need a venue that's down to work with me, and I need it to be... There needs to be a lot of different specific... I have like a fucking 5-page PDF of like, this is what needs to happen in order for an RBET to happen. So... Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. We're gonna hop back to the game. What decks are in top? We've got one Machina Quick Draw, only undefeated after Swiss. 5 Blackwing, 4 Value Turbo, 1 Twilight Sworn, 1 Hero Frog, 1 Amaryllis Plant, 1 Caliber Cat, who's not going to be making it today, but he did make it into the top cut, 1 Fairies, and 1 Zombie Diva Hero. Cameron Sullivan says Pacific Northwest. I will throw an RBET wherever there are enough players, wherever there is a venue that's down to work with me, and wherever like it makes financial sense to do it. That's it. Those are the 3 things. It needs to be in a region that loves Edison format, so there's a strong local community. It needs to be at a venue that's down to not charge me fucking $3,000 to use their store for a day. And then it needs to be financially responsible for me to do it. Like, I can't operate these events at a loss, and I don't expect anyone else to do that either. That is fucking stupid. It doesn't have to be a huge gain, but it cannot operate at a loss. Don't come to Pacific Northwest then. No, I actually have considered the Pacific Northwest because I have venues that would work with me there, and flights to PNW are pretty cheap. Sup, Keegan, you look more well-rested today at least. Thanks, Damien. I appreciate that. Zombie Diva Hero is Jake XO. You already know it, dude. That guy is my goat. He's cracked. RBT on Mars when the Martians want to work with me, bro. When We're going to throw an RBT inside the Cosmic Fortress Golgar. Yeah. That's what's up. I just got a text from Alex Simo that says, what's top 16? I'll have to text him back in a minute when I have a break. Elon Musk will sponsor? No, he wouldn't. That fucking lame ass. Only thing that guy sponsors is being a bitch. Catch my fucking fate, Elon. Bitch ass Musk. Anyway, you can only play aliens or spaceships at RBET Mars. That's funny. That'd be a fun show match. Alien versus spaceships. That'd be a fun show match. What's the prize breakdown for this? You can find info on the prize breakdown in the Discord. I don't know it exactly offhand, but basically, first place, playset of Ultimate Kaya. Second place is like a couple Ultimate cards. Everybody gets an Yggdrasil mat in top 8. Shout out Yggdrasil Materius. Exclusive RBET mat. They're only going to be printed for this event. They're basically like one-of-a-kind mats. Dreamer says, how much money do you need to run? How much money do I need to make, or how much money do I need to operate? The operational cost of an RBET is roughly $5,000 to $6,000 US, and that's not factoring my travel. You feel me? Any thoughts on doing themed events again? I love themed events, so big thoughts on that. What's up, Duelist? What's up, C-Spare? It was good to see you yesterday. Always a pleasure, man. Are you ready to play in the side event today? That 64-person side event sounds pretty hype. I don't know why this is taking so long, but I haven't heard back from people. Who's playing Twilight? It is... Fuck, give me a second. Zaid Salim, who is in town from Germany, I believe. Could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure he's in town from Germany. Yeah, which is hype. It's really cool. Very happy for him. His deck is very unique. It's a Twilight build I've never seen before, but he's got some cool synergies that I'm a fan of. Just tuned in. What are we waiting for? They are deck checking right now, George. So we're waiting for the deck checks. Zaid is from New York. He's from New York. I'm getting him confused with someone else who is not from New York, who is from Germany. I think there's another player here named Salim who is from Germany. I'm getting them confused because they have the same name, and it's not a very common name, at least where I'm from. But yeah, representing. Surprised there is no Dragon Turbo. Did you show the top 16 breakdown already? Yes, but I'll say it again. We've got one Machina Quick Draw, which was the only undefeated after Swiss. 5 Blackwings, 4 Value Turbo, 1 Twilight Sworn, 1 Hero Frog, 1 Amaryllis Plant, 1 Caliber Cat, who will not be joining us today due to it being Father's Day, 1 Fairy, and 1 Zombie Diva Hero. Our first round feature is going to be Fairy versus Amaryllis Plant. We got Tommy on Fairies and Marshall on Amaryllis Plant. So pretty cool. Pretty cool top 8 match, or top 16 match. The winner of this will make it in top 8, so you will have at least Fairy or Amaryllis Plant in top 8, which is pretty cool. And it's a very interesting matchup that I don't think I've ever covered before in depth. Alright, what's up, duelists? What's up, Duelist? Sadly, Dragon Turbo, but you liked piloting the trap version? No, I think the trap version is in a solved Edison format. I think the trap version is slightly better. Not solved, but like if you were playing at an invitational, I'd say bring the trap version because less people will prepare for it, and it's harder to prepare for a deck like Trap Dragons. Because like, how do you prepare for a deck that's just 40 insane cards and 3 Dragos that lock you out of the game? Dragon Turbo is so boring to play. I disagree. I think it's pretty fun. I think it's a good time. I actually love Dragon Turbo because it's not an FTK deck. It's a deck that like you need multiple turns to get set up. So it's all about like navigating certain difficult situations. Like every game you have to navigate something. Every game your opponent has to navigate something. And like there's like different situations you have to play out of, and that's pretty cool. Do I like Chainburn? Yes, I love Chainburn. I actually really like that deck. I think it's very cool. Will the deck list be posted somewhere after the tourney? Yes, Boggs. They will be posted on this channel. You're changing over to Trap Dragons. Don't know if I want to go more like DD Warrior Lady list or Flip Dragon. I'm a big fan of the DD Warrior Lady list because I don't think Raikou is very good against Frogs or Vayu Turbo. What is the best jank card in Edison? That's an oxymoron. Like what? Disaster Dragon is so much more fun. It's really fun. Yeah, I'd recommend playing the DD Warrior Lady list, but you could try other lists. Like the Raikou list, like I just fucking hate playing Raikou mirrors. So I just never recommend playing Raikou lists. That's pretty much it. But obviously Raikou is a powerful card, so I don't know. Glossup says it's like playing solitaire. Not really, because your opponent is there and you have to like figure out how to interact with them. I like Dragon Turbo a lot. I think it's a cool deck. I don't know. I don't think there's a single deck in Edison that I like really hate, except like the most boring ones. I think Vayu Turbo and Hero Beat are the most boring decks to me personally. Like every single game I play with Vayu Turbo plays out exactly the same. It's like I feel like I'm just gambling. I feel like either I mill crazy and I go off and I drew Dark Armed, or I don't and I lose. Like that's how I feel about Vayu Turbo in like 90% of the games. And then Gemini Hero Beat, every game feels exactly the same with Gemini Hero Beat. Agent with Hat says Hero Beat is like watching paint dry, but you can win. Apparently not. None of them made it into top 16, even though there were quite a few. This region has a lot of Hero Beat players, but yeah, the deck it's just so underwhelming to me personally. I think the best version is Pro Storm's version that he topped with, which is I believe like a stun version. It had Skilled Rains and Royal Oppressions. I think that's the best version of Hero Beat because like realistically you're not beating like other decks' more powerful effects unless you have Floodgates. Hero Beat is the least fun to watch. Yeah, I think it's really boring. What I feel is that relies less on draw mill luck. Every deck relies on draw luck. Every deck. Because there's no consistency boosters in Edison. But I think Fairies relies the least on it because it has the highest amount of redundancy. And Frogs also relies the least on it because it has a very high amount of redundancy. Like Frogs has a large number of access to Treeborn and a large number of payoffs for Treeborn. So it's a very consistent deck. And I think Fairies, it's very similar, where like Shining Angel gets you access to your entire deck. And you play like 6 Shining Angels or however many. So like you have tutors. The decks that have tutors, like Fairies, Zombies, and what was it, Frogs? They are the least draw reliant decks. Those are the decks that give you the most opportunity to execute your strategy. They're very consistent. Connor says, do you think Trap Dragon builds don't top much because few people play it? I think it's a hard deck to play. Because there's no inherent card advantage outside of Future Fusion, the people who play it don't understand it. Like, they don't have... There's no, like, flip Raikou mill Wolf, right? There's no play like that in Dragons. It's all about, like, how you use your cards to navigate to a winning position. But most people are, like, pretty... Like, if people are new at the game, they're going to take the decks that give you easy card advantage. Because that's, like... like, as a good player, it's hard to fuck up Bring Back Treeborn Frog and get a +1, right? It's hard to fuck up Sack Treeborn Frog for Caius. The deck, like, gives you card advantage. It, like, hands it to you. Whereas, like, Dragons is more about, like, how do I get this OTK? How do I, like, build up enough cards to do a certain thing? Or how do I, like what do I need to use my removal spells on? Or what do I need to use my DD Warrior Lady on? It's much more about, like, card quality. I think a lot of players are averse to playing that kind of game as opposed to, like, a raw card advantage type of game. Yo, what's up?
Good morning, man. How was your sleep?
I slept great. How'd you sleep?
Never enough, man.
I know, right? Shout out Yggdrasil for giving us the amazing mats that you guys are seeing in top 8. We are going to, I believe, play on the Yggdrasil mats once we get into top 8. Thank you so much. You want me to show this one?
Yeah. Make sure.
You guys, before we get into this game, I just want to show you guys something. This is from the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Yggdrasil. Check this shit out. Oh my god. It's so nice, dude. I could sleep on this. It's so comfy. That's what top 8 gets here. Shout out Yggdrasil. These are so fucking clean. I don't know if you guys can see that very well, but look at that shit. Oh man. It's like a purple with a lime green. The lighting's not great here, but the colors are vibrant. It's so fucking sick. Alright, back to the game. That looks fire as fuck. Dude, it is so fucking sick. Shout out Yggdrasil. I, like, literally can't even begin to tell you guys how sick it is that they have provided mats for us for this event. They care about the community. They care about Edison format a lot. They've been here since the beginning, since day one. They believed in RBET since its literal inception, since the very, very beginning. So this one is a one-player mat, yeah. Merch mats when? No. We're talking top 8 mats right now. We're not talking merch. We're talking top 8 mats from Yggdrasil. Shout out Yggdrasil. Check them out. Stay in tune with their products. You don't want to miss that shit. That's that up and coming shit. RBET top 8 mat tier list. When? They're all S tier. Just join the stream. What decks are these players on? Tommy on the left is going to be playing Fairy. Marshall on the right is going to be playing Amaryllis Plants. That's what we've got for y'all this morning. Very excited for this game. This is a crazy game. Very crazy game. I'm so hyped. Also, we do have the RBET trophy for the champion. I wonder if I can get that. If I could show you guys that. Courtesy of Yggdrasil once again. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Give me 1 second, folks. The winner of today's event also comes away with this really sick trophy. Check this shit out. Isn't that fire? That's so cool. Courtesy of Yggdrasil. Looks great on display. Boom. RBT Champion 2024. Very, very sick. Very, very, very cool. So once again, check them out.
We're wrapping up here.
You wrapping up?
We're people to unsleeve.
Sleeve. Did you see this trophy? It's fucking
So
sick.
nice.
It's so fucking sick.
Did you show them the mat?
I did show him that, yeah.
It's so fucking nice.
It's so fucking sick. That's fucking tight.
I wish I played.
You wish you
I wish
played?
I played, dude. I love Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dragon's like my favorite card, man. I love machines.
You
Just
got
a little
you got
machine.
cucked. You got cucked by having to work.
But see, here's the problem. It's like you never know I never at least know what's going on the mat.
Do you know the stream? Yeah, of course. We didn't know.
Never what's gonna be on that mat. So
Well,
when I saw
plus
the
no one
Cyber
else
Dragon,
could
I
do
was
the
very
no one else
sad.
could do the production job like you, Totagon. Everybody subscribe to Totagon. He's the one who's handling. Like, you see this shit here?
Unsub, unfollow.
You see all this shit here with the comics, the beautiful Comic Sans?
The Comic Sans.
That's Totagon. Totagon's manning the table. He's making sure the life points are up to date.
I just want to say that wasn't my decision. That was
It was his decision. He said, "Hey, Keegan, I know you love Comic Sans. Please let me. Can I put a little Comic Sans on this?"
No, it's definitely not what happened.
Okay, but for real, guys, show Totagon some love and support. He's a big part of the reason this tournament happens. Subscribe to him. He needs to get to 1,000 subscribers. It's Totagon Plays, both on Twitch and on YouTube. If he gets to 1,000 subscribers, he can start making money on his locals VODs. He posts Edison local VODs like once or twice a week, which is really sick. So,
unsub, unfollow.
Shut
Just
the fuck
like
up.
go through and like hate review bomb all my videos. Hate like them.
The GOAT production
Yeah,
manager,
just like-
Gotagon himself. Also, you guys may recognize him from our Toto Gauntlet videos.
Yeah. Dude, those are fun.
Those
I
are-
love
we need-
coming
we need
in
more
with
of
like
those.
5 stupid decks and just trying to win.
Dude, we need to do another one of
They're
those.
so fun. Yeah, I think the last one was the one where it just ended in catastrophe. I got like
The
5
whole chat's
out or
like
something.
RIP Totagon. Yeah, this is pre-recorded. Yeah.
Yeah, we're pre-recording.
Yeah. Free Palestine, exactly.
Yes. Yes.
X-Saber God,
Thank you.
win your next local, please.
With X Sabers.
And don't put that Fiendish Chain shit back in my deck list. Just Totagon, I swear to God.
Don't put Fiendish Chain back in.
Oh my God.
All right, let me go see what's up with them.
All right. Good luck.
We're give us like another 5 minutes, guys. We got to just let some deck free sleeves, and then we should be good.
All right.
Be back.
What is Totogon? You just saw him. And it might be the last time you ever see him. Unless you subscribe to Totagon Plays. Just kidding. Yeah, he's a legend. X-Saber God. Maybe you've seen his video on X-Sabers. I certainly have. Totagon, you need to win with X-Sabers so they go up. Yeah, he does need to actually win something, but it's a hard deck. X-Sabers is not an easy deck. It's one of the hardest decks, I think. Because it's like an A-linear combo deck. Oh, are these the lists? Let's fucking go. Alright, so let me take a look at these lists. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you feeling?
I feel good.
Are you excited for top 16? Are you excited to watch some gameplay?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You just get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just kidding. What do we got? What do we got here? What do we got? What the fuck is this? Are these in order of seed? Seed? Okay, I've got Tommy Dang's deck list pulled up here, although I probably shouldn't look at it. Just kidding. I'm gonna look at it. And then we got Marshall's. Okay, here we are. We got Tommy's and Marshall's deck lists in front of me. I'm looking at these deck lists. Well, would you look at that? There is no copy of Scrap Iron Scarecrow in this list. Who would have thought? Card's dog shit. Tommy's on an... Oh my God. Tommy's list is fucking insane. Wait, I love this. His list is fucking crazy. Oh, what a wild list. Holy shit. Mr. Izunami says, why are we stalling? Bitch, shut the fuck up. They're deck checking. Give me a second. God. Drop the sauce on the fairies. Okay, hold up. We'll get into it when the match starts. But, there's some insane cards in Tommy's list. Wow. That's fucking crazy. I don't think it's wrong necessarily, but it is, I would say it's an aggressive meta call. Some of the cards in Tommy's list are very, very, very specifically for Blackwings and Vayu Turbo. Which, to be fair, almost everyone is playing. So, he definitely metagamed heavily, and it paid off for him. He made it to top 16. I know he was the one who beat Jacob Fonseca out of top 16. So, the next person we're looking at is Marshall's list. Marshall's list just looks fucking clean. There's one or two cards here or there where I'm like, sus. But there's a lot of good cards here. There's a lot of good cards in this deck. Namely, with most Amaryllis plant decks, there's a card called Phoenix Wing Windblast. I think Phoenix Wing Windblast is exceptionally good versus fairies. I think it's the one matchup where Phoenix Wing Windblast is just like Egyptian god card. Yeah, Botanical Lion is in the deck. Not a big fan of that card. But the rest of the deck just looks very clean. I think that's the only card in this deck that I'm like, probably could have been something better. But the rest of the deck looks really clean. The side deck. His side deck looks very similar to the, I believe, the Lil Man Yu-Gi-Oh! Side deck from the Ultimate Time Wizard event that he did well at. So, a lot of inspiration in the side deck there. Tommy's side deck's got, let's just say it's got some cards in it. But he doesn't have any lava golems or ways to deal with, well, he has a couple ways to deal with Titanium, but not like a ton of ways. What a unique and interesting sideboard. Dude, Tommy's always on some crazy shit. If he wins this match, I don't know, very impressive if he wins this match. Good morning, Paul. How are you doing this morning? It's nice to see you. Always replace Botanical with Debris Oppression is not real, and you need to reset the board. Facts. Same. Botanical sneaky good. I'm a fan of cards that are sneaky good, don't get me wrong. And I think Botanical Lion, I think it's pretty good. I think it's a pretty good card. I think of the shitty cards that you play and that a lot of people have been playing in Amaryllis, it is like amongst the ones that actually has merit. Happy the tournament popped off for you. Next year I'll come to America for one of these. Hopefully next year you won't have to, but yeah, it's a pipe dream. I wish I could do one in Europe. It's fucking hard as shit, obviously. 300 viewers and only 66 likes? That is criminal. Come on, guys, come on. Do you like RBET LA? Do you like IRL RBETs? Do you like them? If you like them and you want to see them happen, then hello? Like the stream. Let me know that you like them. Do you guys fuck with these events? We're about to get started here. We're just waiting on a couple players to resleeve their deck, and then we're going to start the timer, and we're going to be good to go. So, yeah. Really excited for this match. This one could absolutely go either way. Just depends on how certain things line up. I mean, Tommy's got some really good cards for this matchup. I'm not going to lie, but he's got a Drum, right? And Amaryllis is one of those decks where sometimes you just fucking go crazy. Like, sometimes you just have, you're like, all right. Oh, wow, interesting. It looks like Marshall's not playing Foolish Burial. I was going to say some games you just start Foolish Lonefire, but he's not playing Foolish, so he doesn't have that. What the heck? Why are you not playing Foolish Burial in Amaryllis? That has to be a mistake. Why would you not play Foolish Burial in Amaryllis? You have Dandy, you have Amaryllis, you have Plague, you have Necrogard. You have so many cards you can Foolish Burial. Also, he's not playing Card Destruction. I feel like that's a pretty good card in Amaryllis. Huh. Maybe upon revisitation, there are some things that I'm like kind of curious about. Is Morphing Jar in Marshall's list? That's like asking if Morphing Jar is an empty jar. Of course it is. That's like the best card in the deck. But, no, I'm pretty surprised by the no Foolish, no Card Destruction. Maybe he just, I don't know. Yeah, you can send Titanium and fertilize it, yeah. There's a bunch of stuff you can do. I mean, Foolish Burial is insane in this deck. It turns on Mark of the Rose if you need to. It just turns on your deck, which is like usually just what you need. Turns on your Debris Dragon if you play it. Yeah, it's a strange one. Strange card to cut. I think that's definitely a power card that you should play in Amaryllis. Card Destruction is okay. Morphing Jar is better. Card Destruction, probably not the best against Value Turbo, which I guess you can make an argument for. But your deck should fucking destroy Value Turbo anyway if it's like operating, and Card Destruction helps it operate, so. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sorry this is taking so long, guys. We're just resolving some issues. Making sure that they are good to go, you know. He always draws Dandy with Phoenix Wing. Of course, right? He never draws Botanical Lion when he would rather have Foolish Burial. That never happens. Oh my gosh. Is Edison better than Modern right now? What kind of question is that? Obviously. What? Modern is terrible right now. And Edison is always good. What? You got your Dandy spun back with Aaron today. One hell of a card. Aaron or Dandy? Setting Lion is a demon play? I guess. So is setting Giant Soldier of Stone. Dreamer says, are the guys still sleeping? Obviously. Otherwise, we would be starting the matches, of course. Yeah. Of course. Modern isn't a real card game. Facts. I agree. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just a execution test. Edison is the best format. Michael Jordan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, I agree. Won locals yesterday and won 2 jump dandies. That's fire. Any Edison in around Boston? There's a locals finder in the Discord where people post about their locals and find each other and link up to play. I think a couple people have met up that way, which is really cool. Definitely check out that channel if you're looking for locals to go play at in your region. You're tempted to play Modern just for the U-Bell deck? That's how they fucking get you, bro. They put, like, some nostalgia bait shit, and then you start playing it, and you're like, wow, I actually fucking hate this. Like, that's how they got me, is they had, like, a deck that Red Eyes Darkness Metal was good, and I'm like, I love Red Eyes Darkness Metal. Let me try this out. And then I tried it out, and I'm just like, man, this is really frustratingly annoying. Like, this format, like, this game is really bad now. What is going on? What are they waiting for? They're waiting for the deck checks to be completed and for the judges to give them the go-ahead to start playing. That's what they're waiting for, Ortiz. You want extra at local like you said you would? Ryan, I don't know what to tell you. Which is the biggest local in USA? Absolutely has to be California. It has to be Southern California. They, like, regularly get, like, 40 to 50 players 3 times a week for Edison. Like, there's nowhere else in the country that's even doing that, like, to that degree. Southern California is the biggest region for Edison. It's not close. Kaiju says Chaos Fairy or Pure Fairy. There's not really that much of a difference between the two decks. It's like a 5-card difference, but he's not playing Chaos Sorcerer or Caius. You wanted to play Advanced because you love the Voiceless Voice archetype, but you got PTSD from getting hand-trapped 62,000 times in the same turn. You hate it. Yeah, it's just not fun. It feels like you're trying to walk and, like, someone is holding your feet to the ground. Like, that's what playing Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like. It's, like, not fun. You get 5 people where you live. That's more than 0. More than 0. You surpassed Edison over Modern. Sounds about right. There's 30 people in New York City at Gamer's Choice twice a week, but Cali's still more probably. New York is huge. New York is huge. Morgan Martinez, dude, as grassroots events, it's amazing how big you guys made this thing. I agree. I think it's fucking awesome. Card Addiction has a big locals. Yes, it does. Collectible Exchange has a massive locals where we're at right now. Yeah, definitely come check out Collectible Exchange. Shit's fire. You have 2 tourneys a month with 15 to 20 people usually. Not awful, but not great. That's pretty good. Will there be top 8 deck lists? Obviously, yes. There will be top 8 deck lists. There will be top 16 deck lists, actually. You're currently trying to revive the Edison scene here in southern Massachusetts. You always run multiple pods with different people at regionals. Feels like trying to walk, but your feet are cemented to the ground. Yeah, basically that. Table 1 be packed every Friday for Edison. Lit. You struggle for 8-mans in Connecticut, but the players are very skilled. That's a good sign. Wherever there are good people, people will congregate around it. As long as you're not gatekeepy. As long as you're, like, very inviting. The Collectible Exchange has been running this event crazy well. I think they've been doing a great job. Considering, like, all the hurdles we've had to overcome, I think they've done an amazing job. So, huge thank you to them. Any GBs in top 16? Get the fuck out of here. No. What? GB's destroyed. GB players in shambles. Last week you had 22 plus 44 in 2 separate stores that are like half an hour from each other in northern Germany. Germany is massive for Edison. It's so sick. Playing Edison in Germany is hype. If you're watching this from Germany, definitely try to find some of your local spots because there's a lot of good players out there. Any zombie in top 16? Yes. There was one Diva Hero zombie in top 16. Is there a list of top 16 deck lists? Anyway, the tournament is still going on, Nov. No, the top 16 deck lists are not published yet. Oh my god. I get that question every fucking time. The tournament is still happening. Okay. You need that fairy list. This Chaos Fairy deck you're running isn't cutting it. Oh, you'll get it. You'll get the fairy list. Don't sleep on Texas. Oh yeah, Texas is huge for Edison as well. Your locals is massive, around 24 average. That's pretty lit. Hi from Germany. Hi from Italy. What's up, guys? What's up to all international viewers? If you're here from anywhere but America, say hi. Make it known. Chicago best Edison scene. You guys have some fucking insane players. Like Hector, Matt K. You guys have some absolutely insane players. Hi, Italy, Sicily. Oh, that's sick, dude. That's so tight. Dark World Dueling 112. What's up, dude? Dallas has some wild Edison players. You want to go Italy for GOAT and Edison? Their GOAT players are cracked. Their GOAT players are nuts. What's up, Francesco? Ooh, hi from... Is that Jamaica? What's up, Jade Hansen? Pana, of course. Italy here. You had a 150-man tournament in Milan a couple weeks ago. Holy shit. Milan is popping, dude. Shout out the Italian scene. Where's your boy Brandon? GB best deck. Where is your boy Brandon? Here in Italy, it started a big circuit of a circuit of big tournament with 150 out of 200 people every 3 months, and also that's where you met Roundnick. The goal is to get Keegan too. One day, Luca. One day I'll come out. It's a lot of money and it's a lot of investment, but I want to. Realistically, I want to go next year. Realistically, I want to go next summer. That's the goal. I need to save up for it though. I need to save up so I can make it worth my time. Hello from Puerto Rico. Edison scene. Ooh, shout out Puerto Rico. Sadly, Michigan is mainly doing GOAT format. Sucks, you just want to Edison. I feel that. Alright, we're fucking ready to go. Let's go. Top 16, baby. Top 16. Who you guys got? Tell me right now. Press 1 if you got Tommy. Press 2 if you got Marshall. We got fairies on the left. Amaryllis plants on the right. And it looks like Marshall's going first. He draws for a turn, I believe. Actually, I don't know who goes first. Alright. Yes, Marshall's going first. He's got the T-set pass. Tommy draws for turn. He's going to normal summon DD Warrior Lady. This card is very good. I don't know how to say it. It is a very good card. Hell yeah, Luca. Alright, Mirror Force is going to take care of a Warrior Lady. But that's a Mirror Force you don't have to worry about later on, I guess. The envy is real, says Red Gadget. Normal summon Lila. Ultimate rare. Marshall with the swag rarities. Gonna break the back row. It's gonna be a chain. Legacy of Yatagarasu. Very popular card in these top 8s, top 16s. And very quickly becoming, oh my fucking god, there's a Morphing Jar and no Herald of Orange. I do see a Botanical Lion and an Amaryllis hitting the grave, so let's see what's in Tommy's graveyard here. We've got an Honest. Looks like a Shining Angel. I didn't quite get to see what's up in there. Look, maybe a Compulsory Evacuation Device in there. Let's take a look. Okay, Tommy not going to show the stream because he hates us. He hates us, but working towards 4 fairies for that Christia. Flips Morphing Jar. He's got to attack with the Morphing Jar here. And that's going to deal 700, so Tommy's going to take first blood. 7,300. Marshall bought this deck entirely through profits he made in more lucrative card games. Fun fact. That's hilarious. End-phase mills trade-in Raikou. Not the best mill, but he's going to banish a Titanium, special summon Amaryllis. He's still got a Botanical Lion, so that Amaryllis can come back at least one more time. Yeah. That's hype. Very hype. Very, very, very hype. Okay. Looks like there's a Christia in play. And a DD Warrior Lady. So there must have been 4 fairies. What an unfortunate circumstance, Marshall. It appears there is an Archlord Christia in our midst. Shall we attack? Shall we attack the Morphing Jar? No Heavy Storm, no Space Typhoon, just swinging. I mean, Mirror Force is fucking gone, so it's got to be Wind Blast or Bust, I believe. Yeah, it's literally just Wind Blast here that does anything. Oh no, how could this have happened? We're firing on all fucking cylinders. There's the Wind Blast. So he does have it. He does have it. Amaryllis best deck. Hashtag Amaryllis best deck. It's looking pretty good right now. So, it's on Tommy. Tommy's got to figure out how to do this shit. Does he want to run over the Lila? Does he want to attack the Jar? Does he want to try and banish the Amaryllis? How does he want to proceed? I personally, if I was playing in this moment in time, I personally would probably try to banish the Amaryllis, but he just got another one in grave, so that's really frustrating. He's going to attack, he's going to let that happen, and the Amaryllis is going to get banished, yeah. The Lila can't switch this turn, so it's like not an immediate threat, but he can double sack for Titanium. That could have happened either way, though. So, he's just going to pass no back row. No back row from Tommy. Doesn't he play quite a few? He's playing 11 trap cards. Not having any is... Is that a tell? That might be a Telia's Gores. He might be bluffing. Who fucking knows? Maybe he just didn't draw a trap card to set. Who fucking knows? I don't fucking know. He's going to DDR, bring back Titanium. That is a fucking power move. And like I said, Phoenix Wing Wind Blast is an S tier card versus fairies. It is one of the best ways to remove Christia because it puts it back on top of the deck and it doesn't put a 4th fairy in their grave. So because he had that Phoenix Wing, he's actually cooking here. But if he didn't have Phoenix Wing, then yeah, Tommy's going to take a shitload of damage. And because he discarded another Titanial, he can bring out that Amaryllis. End-phase mill 3. He's going to mill Fertilizer, an Unknown Spell, and a Card Trooper. Then he's going to bring out the Amaryllis by banishing probably Titanial. Oh, Botanical Lion? No. I'm good. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Much appreciated, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah. Alright. Where were we? I lost my train of thought. I completely lost my train of thought. There's a Titanium in play. There's only 3 fairies in the graveyard. He must have added back Honest, right? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. Actually, because he added back Honest, why did he banish the Emerald? I guess he had to. Because the Emerald just beats the DD Warrior Lady. But maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe he can honest there, keep the DD Warrior Lady around. Okay. I think Tommy might have choked this one. Hold up. If he added back honest, then he goes attack over Lila, pass the turn, he switches the Amaryllis, he DDRs back Titanial, he attacks with the Amaryllis, you honest, you don't take any damage. You take 800 from the Amaryllis, but like, you still have a Warrior Lady in play, you're still at 64, I believe. Or no, 65, because all he would have taken was Morphing Guitar and Dat Boy. He didn't have Gorge, so... The fuck card is that? Brain Control. Okay, he's going to pay another 8, drop to 3k. Ooh. Dropping to 3k versus Burn. Gross. Titanial's going to negate that Brain Control instantly. So he's going to pay 8 to clear an Amaryllis that came out for free. That is almost exactly what he wanted to happen there. Here comes a Shining Angel. Shining Angel is going to be summoned. He's going to attack the Titanial. There's another Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. Oh my gosh. He had double Wind Blast. That is the power of Phoenix Wing Wind Blast versus Fairies. It's just really hard to deal with that. He's going to pass the turn back. All Marshall has to do here is attack. He wins. But yeah, I think Tommy might have punted a little bit. Marshall should attack with Lila first. Yes, that is the best attack. Not that it really fucking matters because the game's over. And we're going to game 2. I think Tommy punted that one. I think if he had just used the Honest, then he would have had 4 Fairies in Grave too, so when he top decks the Christia, he can play it again. Not using the Honest there was just horribly bad. I would say, like, very clearly a choke. If he had used, like, so, like, the turn where he went Warrior Lady, banish the Amaryllis, let's just say he goes Warrior Lady, attack Lila. And then on Marshall's turn, he has to get through a Warrior Lady and an Honest. And then if you get through that, then you get to Special Summon Christia. Gelson says, seems like a hard matchup for Fairies. No, it's really good for Fairies, as long as you can dodge triple Wind Blast, and as long as you don't misplay. But Tommy definitely misplayed that game. Like, that misplay lost him the game, 100%. Like, if he didn't make that mistake, like, he's dropping Christia the next turn and just getting the Honest back, and he's at 6,500, and it's like, how does Amaryllis ever beat that? Like, you just need to make sure you're getting that 4th Fairy in the grave every single time. And you need to make sure you stay high enough life total that you're not getting cucked by, like, a Mark of the Rose randomly. Is Jose with the super shiny Diva deck still in the tourney? No, unfortunately not. I think he was X2, but he didn't make it into top 16, if I remember correctly. Okay. What have we got? The matchup is good, though. I think Tommy just fucking punted. That game was his. I mean, he literally got Morphing Jarred 4 Fairies into a Christia. Like, does it get better than that? Does it get better than that? It literally doesn't get better than that. But this is why Fairies is, like, not a deck that a lot of people wanna play, because Fairies is fucking hard. Like, you make that mistake and then you're just like, wow, I'm an idiot, and then you're already tilted for the next game, and then you make another mistake that's, like, seemingly innocuous, and then you get fucking destroyed. I just don't think Tommy recognized exactly what he needed to do there, which was just keep the DD Warrior Lady in play, get the 4th Fairy in Grave, so that the Phoenix Wing didn't do what it needed to do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm fucking saying. You guys get what I'm fucking saying. He could have even just attacked over the Amaryllis and, like, not banished it. Honestly. That would have been fine, too. That would have been a fine play. Just take the 8. Like, who cares? That way your DD Warrior Lady sticking around to fight another day. Maybe he was scared of Mark of the Rose, but, like, if he has Mark of the Rose, he's gonna beat you no matter what once you get that Christia stuck. So it's better for him to burn the mark on the DD Warrior Lady. And if you force him to Hidden Armory, then he can't even normal summon that turn anyway. So it's like, there's a lot here. There's a lot at play, but definitely it choked that game. Pretty unfortunate choke, if I'm going to be honest, because you're not going to get another opportunity at that early Christia versus Amaryllis. I think it's actually quite difficult to set up Christia versus Amaryllis. Damien says, I think a lot of people don't understand that you need to keep a high life point count. You also need to keep 4 Fairies in Grave. Jade Hansen says Fairies are like GBs, loses to itself in any misplay. I disagree with that. I think Fairies is nothing like GBs. I think GBs loses to itself. I think Fairies loses to misplays. But I think GBs lose to itself, and Fairies doesn't. Fairies doesn't lose to itself. Like, it would have been fine there, but he just had to play well. GBs loses to, like, oh, I drew Secutor and shit. All right, here's a dust shoot on... Tommy went... What do you go? Draw go with Gores in hand. Yeah, he's just playing this matchup all sorts of wrong. What fucking card is that? I can't even tell. Is that a Twister? I think that's a Twister from the sideboard from Tommy. As an additional way of dealing with Mark of the Rose and DDR. Herald of Orange, Honest, Mirror Force, and I believe a Nobleman of Crossout. So we're going to see if this Nobleman's going to get used. And it is. There goes the Raikos from both players' decks. Tommy is playing the one Raiko, and the reason you play the one Raiko in Fairies is specifically for this, and also for when you mind control Hamster. Let's see if Tommy's playing. He is playing mind control. You absolutely should be playing mind control Cyber Valley and Fairies. If you're playing Fairies without mind control Cyber Valley, you're making a mistake. Every single list that is ever topped with Fairies plays mind control Cyber Valley. It's like such a good, it's an insane addition to the deck. Basically, it makes you so much stronger into like turn one Raikos and shit. Passes a turn back. So both players kind of having a little bit of a, how do I say this, weird start, passive start. I actually like to side out Gores against Titanial decks, or against specifically Amaryllis, because it's not good, I guess. I don't know how to say it. It's not bad, but it's just not like ideal. Titanial's going to get milled, Lightning Vortex, and Necrogarna. So really good mill there from Marshall. He hit a plant and a Necrogarna. You really cannot complain. Here comes Normal Summon Alchemist. Great draw step for Tommy. Tommy's going to activate that almost instantly. Is he going to activate? He is, and it's going to banish a Lightning Vortex. He's going to attack the Lila, and that's going to run face first into a Mirror Force if Marshall wants to play it. Marshall could also use his Necrogarna. Just depends on how he wants to approach this. He's going to use a Necrogarna. Save on the potential Mirror Force in the back row. Maybe it's a Phoenix Wing. He just doesn't want to discard anything, but most likely it's a Mirror Force. Tommy does have that Honest in hand, unless it was taken. I'm pretty sure the Shining Angel is what was taken, though. Because Shining Angel is essentially Honest. It's actually any card in Tommy's deck that he wants to get. It's basically this deck's tutor. Shining Angel gives you access to Alchemist, gives you access to Warrior Lady, gives you access to Tuners, gives you access to Cyber Valley, gives you access to Consecrated if you need that for the matchup. It unlocks your entire deck. So if you take something that Shining Angel can search but not the Shining Angel, it's just a little silly. Here comes a Miracle Fertilizer targeting Titanial. Tommy not setting his Twister and getting a little bit punished for that. I wish that Twister was a Dust Tornado here. Twister, in general, a bad card, I would say. I would never play it personally over Dust Tornado. Unless you're already maxing Dust Tornadoes, there's really no reason to play Twister. Twister also costs life points, which is silly. There's Honest, that's going to trade with the Lila. Obviously, if he had Dust Tornado, he could set it, and then the Lila couldn't break, because then he'd just chain the Dust Tornado and hit the back row, so it would just be like a 1-for-1, and it would switch the Lila, and then Titanial can't get over the Honest. Hidden Armory is going to mill Botanical Lion. This is one of the cool synergies of Amaryllis. Miracle Fertilizer makes it so you can't normal summon, and so does Hidden Armory. But if you play him in the same turn, it's like you're only getting one downside and two powerful effects at the same time. So it's like you're only paying the price once for these two really powerful effects. You're going to search Mark of the Rose. Mark of the Rose is going to be handled by that Twister that we do know about, but there's a Titanial in play. So Titanial can always negate the Twister, unless Tommy's able to find an out, like a Fairy Monster to pair with that Herald of Orange Light. He sides the Twister to destroy his own oppression. That's what he told you anyways. He always did it to me. Well, that's silly. But I guess it makes sense, I guess. You can target your own shit. You like how Nobleman sets up the Alchemist? That is one of my favorite interactions of this deck. He's going to activate Alchemist. He's going to banish a Call of the Haunted. Probably good That's not a card you really want to draw with Gores in hand. We know Tommy has Twister, Mirror Force. We know he has a Mirror Force. Like, he just hasn't said it yet. If he doesn't out the Miracle Fertilizer now, that gives Marshall another opportunity to get another monster off of it. So if Marshall's able to find, like, trade in Titanial here, he can use Miracle Fertilizer again. Actually, doesn't he have a bot line in the grave? He does. So maybe he's going to try to use the Miracle Fertilizer again. Tommy's going to be forced to Twister this. And he's got to pay 500 life points to do it. So he's down to 75, but that's probably fine. There's very little difference between 75 and 8,000 in this matchup. Titanial does not get destroyed when Miracle Fertilizer leaves the field. So Tommy's just down -1, which is tough. That is a tough exchange, but yeah, that's why Miracle Fertilizer is so good. When Miracle Fertilizer gets destroyed or returned to the hand with something like Giant Trunade, the monsters that it brought back actually stay. So one of the combos that I like in my list of Amaryllis is I like to play triple Miracle Fertilizer with Giant Trunade. But Marshall's not on Giant Trunade today. Thinking about his back row, he's got a Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. He's going to discard a Phoenix and Cluster Amaryllis to get rid of the back row. He can now marker the rows that Dimensional Alchemist and get really aggressive if he wants to, or he can just attack it. Tommy's going to be able to add back Raikou, which is fine. You know, it's like not great. It's definitely not great because that Titanial can negate that. But that being said, Tommy does have Mirror Force on top of his deck, or in his hand, one of the two. Tommy's going to draw for turn, and this is the awkward part where, like, they can just switch the Titanial to defense and beat you to death with Amaryllis slowly over time. And they can continue to trade that Amaryllis for, like, all of your targeting resources, basically. So, yeah, it's tough. It's really, really tough. Switch the Amaryllis, switch the Titanial, yep, to play around the Mirror Force. And this is exactly where you don't want to be as a fairy player, getting dust shooted and shit. You basically have to Mirror Force this, unfortunately. Otherwise, you just lose the Raikou for free, and then he can continue to beat you down with Amaryllis. You need to get rid of that Titanial ASAP, and the best way to get rid of the Titanial is with the Raikou as of right now. It's the only way you can get rid of it. He's going to Raikou target Titanial, Titanial activate, and there's no fairy in hand to use that Herald of Orange. And this is why Gores is so bad versus Amaryllis. Like, they just need to hit you like once or twice, and then once the Gores is dropped, they close things out with like Mark of the Rose. If you're ever getting hit in this matchup as the fairy player, you're losing. So you don't want to play Gores in this matchup. It's just so reactive and so slow. It's definitely an inexperienced thing from Tommy. You absolutely side out Gores here. Because if you ever take the first Titanial hit, like, the Gores is just not going to do enough. Unless you have a shitload of other, like, cards, but this has been a tough game. I think Tommy's resolved some good effects. He's resolved the knock on the Raikou, which is, like, obviously, like, great. He's resolved Twister on Miracle Fertilizer, albeit a turn late. But he's had to deal with this free Titanial, and he's had to deal with this free Amaryllis, and the issue is, like, if this Titanial connects here, I mean, it's just fucking winning. It's just game winning. And Marshall can just poke with any little monster he has in his hand. He can just summon, like, a fucking Raikou if he wants to. Or he can just Heavy Storm. But yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. He's got Mark of the Rose in hand. Oh, he should have attacked there. I think Marshall definitely should have attacked there. That was a... Oh, yeah, what's up?
And then Ricky.
I unmuted. Just heads up.
Ricky, he had a bye.
Yeah.
He had a bye this round.
Okay. So we got some updates. 3 Blackwings are moving into top 8. Twilight, Machina Quick Draw, and I believe I don't remember what the other deck was, but they lost to the Blackwing players. Can you tribute Amaryllis to negate Raikou? Yeah, it's a plant monster, right? DDR, pitch Amaryllis, bring back Botanical Lion. Oh my gosh, if Marshall had just attacked that one turn, he would be living, dude. He would be fucking living, bro. What should fairies have been replaced with Gores? I don't know. I mean, in his side deck, he has a lot of options. He has 2 Herald of Purple Light he could have brought in. He has a Freed he could have brought in. He has another Knock. He has a Twister. He has a Lightning Vortex. He has a bunch of cards he could have brought in. I mean, just, what do you side out? You just side out something. You side out Gores instead of something else. Blackwing showing up a paper event. Unheard of. Lol, so all the cool decks lost to Blackwings. Not all of them. There's still a... Hold up. There's still Hero Frog, Amaryllis Plant, Fairies, as of right now. But in top 8 right now we have 3 Blackwings and 1 Bayou Turbo. The Twilight Sworn game, also an update on that. There was a game loss issued to Zaid for a deck list error. So, I mean, unlucky. But you just got to write your deck list right, man. Did he just try to brain control Botanical Lion? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Did he just try to brain control Botanical Lion? Oh no, he's brain controlling Titanial. Okay. I was about to say, if he tried to brain control Botanical Lion, I would end stream. Did the Quick Draw Machina player get knocked out? Yes, he did. Juan looking like a bodyguard, aka Swagger. Alright, normal summon Shining Angel. This is really good, by the way. This is why you have to play it. This is why you have to play it. Tommy not switching the token is really stupid, by the way. He should have switched the token. So he's going to take 500. He's going to take 500 here. Shout out to Lee Park, always. How many GBs in top 16? 0. Why do people keep asking that? It's always the GB players like, oh, did GBs make it? Oh, they didn't? Oh, wow. Like, why were you expecting it to? Okay, he's going to crash Shining Angel again. Again. We want to pay life points here? We're going to grab Cyber Valley, and this is why you have to play Cyber Valley. This is why you have to play it. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. He's trying to deck thin a little bit. Probably hit a Christia. Marshall's reading Cyber Valley right now. He's going to Phoenix Wing it. Who knows? We shall see. He's going to attack the Botanical Lion. Tommy's going to check, or Marshall's going to check Tommy's grave. I would have switched the token to attack too and gotten the damage. I don't know why he didn't do that. It's like, if you're going to get Mirror Force, just get fucking Mirror Force, bro. Like, you're going to lose. Like, you can't play around Mirror Force here, no matter what you do. Like, there's no playing around Mirror Force. Just switch the token. Maybe he's thinking about Mirror Force. I don't know. I guess, does Tommy know something we don't? Maybe he knows something we don't. Maybe he knows there's a Mirror Force down there. I just would like to get damage here. If you don't get the damage, it's so rough. Any hero beat? Nope. Deck's mid. No, I'm just kidding. None of the hero beat players made it in, but I think there were a couple that were close. There were a couple X3 hero beat players. Oh, he's going to Phoenix Wing the Cyber Valley. Any Dragon Turbo? No, there's no dragons in top 16 at all. The format's very diverse, man. It's just, every weekend's different. The only thing I can guarantee is there'll be a couple Blackwings and a couple different decks here and there. What's the first place prize? triple ultimate Caius, Yggdrasil mat, custom Yggdrasil mat, some other shit too. The trophy, he should have negated with Titanium. The brain control? Why? He has Phoenix Wing. Mark of the Rose is going to take the Gorge token. We knew about the Mark of the Rose. And that's lethal damage, and there's nothing stopping this. So Marshall's going to move on to top 8. Congratulations to Tommy to making it to top 16. I think Tommy did not know how to play this matchup. I'm going to be honest. And he got fucked. The Gorge absolutely should have been a Herald of Purple Light. Phoenix Wing Wind Blast fucking destroys fairies. Gorge is not good because it means you're taking 2,800. Game 1, he absolutely punted. Just completely punted game 1. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. Marshall played very well. I think Marshall played his deck. His deck went off. Delon says, to be fair, plants have a good matchup into fairies. No, they don't. I'll tell you that much. If you know what you're doing, they do not have a good matchup. But you have to know what you're doing. You have to know what you're doing. Fairies definitely is favored in this matchup, but you have to know what you're doing. That is the hard part. Is like, if you don't know what you're doing, it's gonna be a tough matchup. And that's the same for every matchup. If you don't know how to play it, it's gonna be hard for you because you're gonna have to figure it out in real time, and you're gonna be like, well, fuck, and you're gonna make a billion mistakes just trying to learn it. He should have negated the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast with the Titanium LMAO. What? Yeah, he should have. Exactly, Red Gadget. Yeah. I mean, absolutely he should have negated the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast with Titanium. You're right. You're absolutely right. He should have done that. Amidst a myriad of misplays, he absolutely should have done that. Either way, though, I think once you drop to 3K and you know Mark of the Roses in hand, there's just nothing you're drawing there. Like, you need to draw specifically like Christia, Space Typhoon. What are Fairies' worst matchups? I'd say Frogs is the worst matchup for Fairies. Frogs and Disaster Dragon. A DD Warrior Lady Dragon, to be specific, is a really rough matchup. Because they have DD Warrior Lady to like clear your recruiters and Christia, and then they have Drago to lock you out from playing the game. I think those are the worst matchups. And then, even though Blackwing is a good matchup, it's still scary because it's just a scary matchup for any deck. Letting Wing Blast resolve was insane. There were a lot of things in that game that I would consider insane. Michael says zombies shits on fairies. Hade says GG. Just honest, bro. Just use any one of your 3 compulsory evacuation device that Tommy is maining, by the way. Just clear the... No, zombies is free for fairies, as long as you just don't play like an idiot. Because, like, what are they ever going to do? They can't get through Shining Angel Herald or Shining Angel Honest ever. You just sit there forever, and you have inevitability because you have Christia. We didn't see any side deck cards. We saw a lot. We saw a Knock. We saw a Twister. We saw... hold up. Lightning Vortex we saw. The one thing he should have done, though, was he should have brought in Herald of Purple Light over Gorge, because negating Phoenix Wing Wind Blast is usually just checkmate. Not playing like an idiot is really hard. I agree. It's really fucking hard. I don't get me wrong. I think it is incredibly impressive that Tommy made it all the way to this top 8 or top 16 with fairies. And I respect him going for the same thing with the same deck over and over and over again. And I think he's, you know, a solid fairy player in certain matchups, like against Blackwing and Vayu. He does a great job. And his deck is definitely built to beat Blackwing and Vayu. He just got very unlucky that he got paired against the one not Blackwing or Vayu, the one not Dark deck in the entire top 8. He had main deck Consecrated, like, yeah, or top 16, I should say. Just pretty unlucky roll there. But that's Edison. I mean, Edison format's super diverse. You can't, like, just expect to beat whatever. What's up? We got SoCal Retro Yugs in the building. Do you want to come say hi?
No, I'm good.
You don't want to? You don't want to say hi? You don't want to say hi? Hey, hey, can we make sure that the stream has the Yggdrasil mats for? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we forgot to do it round 1.
Yes. All right. Cool. Shout out Yggdrasil Materius for getting us these mats, these beautiful mats for top 8. The top 8 players will be playing on their Yggdrasil mats for top 8, which is going to be really, really sick. Welcome into RBET Los Angeles, the first IRL RBET of the season. I'm really excited for this one. It's a good one. It's a really good one. Amaryllis isn't the most common deck, so he probably isn't well versed in the matchup. Also, people can get nervous when being recorded. Tommy definitely does not get nervous when being recorded. He's a doctor, all right? He doesn't get nervous under camera. The boy has nerves of steel somehow. But that is not a matchup you can play without knowing how to play it. I will say that much. And it does not look like he knew how to play that matchup. No negate on Phoenix Wing when Blast was nerves. No, it was just like not ever playing with a deck other than fairies. Not knowing that Titanial can negate Phoenix Wing. Sheesh, 3 wristbands. It's been a weekend. Alright, fuck off. Oh my god, look at those sexy mats. Courtesy of Yggdrasil Materials. Make sure to check them out. Keep up to date with their amazing product. Very, very hype. Got 4 different colors of the RBET Top 8 mat here today. Very, very drippy. Okay, what do we got?
Still waiting on 2 matches here to final.
Alright.
Wrap up.
So, who we have... I know we have Hector made it on Black Wings. I think we should cover him next.
You want to get the... I was thinking Paul. Paul would be pretty good, too. Just because it's his Paul Wings that he's been, like, decimating card addiction locals with for, like, the past 3 seasons.
Who's Paul playing against? Do we know?
Paul Elias? Let me check.
Is this the one with the...
It's like the Reckless Greed.
That shit? Oh, my God.
It's, dude, that shit has been, like, stomping our locals. Since,
How does he do that? Reckless Creed is so ass every time I play it.
I have no idea. He's just, he's always, I feel like he always just plays it in a way where, like, I'm just gonna pop off, not respect anything, and, like, it just works out so often. It's crazy.
Paul Wings. Dude.
Where's the bracket? I'm gonna find it.
Did you see Hector's deck list yet? Yeah, I did. I mean, I'm rooming with Hector, so...
Yeah,
yes,
that one's
I've
a cool
seen that.
list.
His list is very cool.
That one is indeed a cool list.
It's very good. The tan red is very clean. I agree. I also like the gray on gray. I think it's very subtle.
He's playing Ricky.
Who's playing? What's Ricky playing?
Bayou Turbo.
Paul's playing against...
Yeah.
Who's the matches that are still going? Is it the Hero Frog match? That one's still going, right?
Yeah, it looks like Nelson and Sam.
And Sam's
I don't know what
on...
they're playing, and then Izzy and David.
They're still going? Okay.
Oh, and Anthony and Johnny. Still don't have. There's 3 matches.
Okay, 3 matches still going.
Yeah, so we got Amaryllis Plant, Robert on Black
Fucking
Wings.
Paul Wings.
Do we want Paul Wings? Do we want
I want Hero Frog.
Hero Frog?
Yeah, I want Hero Frog.
Okay.
Whatever his match is, I want that.
Who's
Is Machina still in? No, they lost in top 16. But he was undefeated in Swiss, so
Yeah.
X1 on the tournament is pretty fucking impressive. This is why I hate top 16, by the way, because it's just like you get to top 16 and then you just lose an unlucky one. It's like, what did I go undefeated for?
Yeah.
Like, what was the fucking point? Like,
get dicked by.
yeah, you get.
By,
I hate top 16 so much. It's so stupid.
just losing single elim.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be nice if there was like a winners bracket, losers bracket, and then like in top 16 you can afford to like lose one.
You think like double elimination for top 16 is better?
Probably. I love the way fighting games do it, man.
Yeah, I love double elim. I'm a
Like,
big double elim fan.
fighting games when they do that shit, and then it's so hype when you're
When you
watching,
come back from losers.
and you come back
yeah,
from
it's
losers,
super fucking hype.
and like you can like win the whole thing, and then you have to, and then like that final match when you have to win 2 in a row and you win, it's so fucking hype.
It's really hype. Like when Raikoko did it last weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really fucking hype.
It's just, I don't know. I feel like that
We should
creates
try-
a more hype environment that's like more fair.
We should try double elim in top 16 next time.
Yeah, well,
That'd be sick.
how do we? Yeah, we could probably figure that out, right?
It's for top 16, yeah, of course.
Because
It's fucking simple.
We would just kind of custom a losers bracket and a winners bracket based on like their X1s and X2s. Yeah,
it would be based
we
off
totally
seed.
can.
Yeah, it would be based off seed. Yeah.
Dude, that's so. Yeah, I'm so down.
Yeah, we should do that. Yeah.
I need to. We would need to confirm. Like, hopefully that doesn't.
No, we just do
violate
we just do a whole new bracket. We don't do a winners and losers. We just whole new bracket because we're already doing a whole new bracket for top 16. It's just single elim. You get what I'm saying? So we just start them all in winners.
And then they can afford 2 losses.
Yeah, and each person gets 2 losses.
See, I kind of like if it was like, oh, like they came into this point, like, because then it would.
Well, we
create
could
a
give
situation
give
where-
8 winners bracket to give, like, the double to the
because I feel like
top
if,
seed
if
or whatever.
you can afford to lose 2 after going X2 in
Yeah, or
Yeah.
you mean I'll lose 1? You mean?
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
not. Yeah,
yeah.
that's not very fair. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm like.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
If you're able to figure out where it's like, okay, the undefeated guy hasn't lost, so like he has 2 lives, and then all the X1s
Yeah.
have 1 life, and the X2s don't have a life. Like
You don't have a life, bro.
you don't have a life. I think that would create for a very fun tournament.
I think so too. For sure. Yeah, I'd be down to try that
I'd be super down to try that.
in the future. Yeah.
Yeah.
This Coke has so much fucking sugar in it. I'm like jittery, man. I'm like, oh,
Ooh, you woke
fucking.
up.
Oh yeah, I woke up. But I'm also like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Locked in a room with the fridge. Have you tried going in the fridge?
Yeah, it just doesn't open.
It doesn't open?
Man, my stomach hurts, dude. Shouldn't have drank a Coke on an empty stomach.
Let's take
It's
these
really
racks
stupid.
out, dude. I'll go in the fridge.
Get the... Oh damn it, Totagon.
Dude, that's so funny if like you're just streaming and it's like the face cam view and you're just talking Gasha and I'm just like on the fridge like
Help me.
help.
R.I.P. Totagon.
R.I.P. Totagon.
Sub to Totagon, it's what he would have wanted.
Dude, those mats
They're
look
so...
so fucking nice on the field, dude.
You know
Shit.
where else they look nice?
Not on my hand.
In my...
No.
Get fucked, Totagon. No map for Totagon. Everybody, flip off Totagon right now. Middle fingers at Totagon.
Middle fingers to Totagon.
Is not the sugar. Coke has much caffeine as a Red Bull. That's probably why I feel fucked. I didn't know it had that much
There's
caffeine.
no way Coke has as
Well,
much
this
caffeine
big
as
ass
Red
Coke
Bull.
maybe.
Is that real?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
If it does, no wonder I feel like really terrible right now. I don't drink caffeine for a reason.
Dude, and then for people that like just get like a large Coke, that's like 3 Red Bulls. That's not real. That's like, yeah, no wonder America's fucked, dude. No wonder my takes of like Taco Bell and McDonald's are based.
What? You just flipped 180. What the fuck are you saying?
Because like the fact that they're based means that our society is into like all the fast food shit and like drinking like large Cokes, and that's like that's what we all do. That's
You want to
the-
get on camera?
That's
Totagon? You want to
that's
get
the
in here?
biggest take. I don't want to like bend down. That's why I'm like.
Oh yeah, you can chill back there. Sugar would be worse than the caffeine, but people release a chemical in their body at a certain time to consume caffeine, and if they don't, they'll get headaches, literal withdrawal. Yeah, it is literal withdrawals. There's a lot of shit about caffeine that I just don't fuck with. So
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny that it's like we have these varying degrees of like, oh yeah, like smoking's bad, but caffeine, drink it all the caffeine you want.
Yeah,
And
dude.
It's like, guys, it's like
oh, wake up!
they're both
You have to have coffee to wake up.
They're both still stimulants. One is probably a bit more egregious, but like we should also like if we're gonna place restrictions, like there probably should be a restriction on caffeine.
Totagon loves nicotine, is what he's saying.
I love nicotine. Just let people smoke, dude.
Totagon loves Adderall
Wait.
in Minecraft.
Okay, yeah, Minecraft.
Totagon Vivance in the chat.
Wait, Totagon what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. Is that tutu gone? No, it's Toto gone.
Dude, I should get a little tutu, and then I put a little tutu on, and then I'm tutu gone.
That'd be pretty cool.
That's cute.
And then you take it off, and it's where's your tutu gone?
Yeah, dude, I'll make a Cyber Angel Edison deck, and then I'll start it with like a little skit where I'm tutu gone, and I have like my little ballerina.
What the fuck is this Cyber Angel? What are you talking about?
Wait, isn't like Cyber Angels like the deck that like Alexis Rhodes plays, and there's like Cyber Prima, Cyber Gymnast. There's like a fusion of them.
All right. Fuck that. I ain't engaged in any weeb shit. All right, Totagon, you're not baiting me into any weeb conversations on a stream. Weebs destroyed. All weebs. BTFO. How many Amaryllis decks entered? I don't fucking know, man. You'd cry if you didn't have caffeine. It sucks that we need to medicate ourselves to fucking do shit. But alas, here we
The
are.
reason for coming in here was for a feature match. Who did we want? We wanted Hector.
Frogs. I either want Hector or I want the frogs or I want Paul Wings. One of those three. Just pick one. I don't give a
Okay.
fuck, man.
Okay.
How many Amarillo stacks entered? Oh, I already answered that. Keegan base as fuck. Appreciate that, Luciano. Need AMA to win so cards pop to $100. It might. You got ADD. That sentence was some truth. Yeah, I feel that. Coffee is very traditional where you're from and you fucking hate it. It's disgusting. People just cope. Yep. Coffee truther right there, Red Gadget. I like coffee flavored stuff. Like, I like coffee ice cream and shit, but actual coffee is like, you only like it because it's fucking addictive. Like, we wouldn't drink this shit if it wasn't for that. Got rolled by Amaryllis at UK Nats today. Lol, fed up of the deck. Yeah, you gotta practice versus it a lot to understand its play patterns and to understand how to deal with it. Once you understand how to deal with it, it's pretty linear, but you have to practice the matchup and you have to have a good game plan for it. Top 8 decks, we don't know them yet. The matches are the top 16 matches are still going. You lost round 1 to Dust Shoot, Reaper, and DDV. You needed some caffeine and Adderall after round 1. That's brutal, man. Hand ripping is the worst part of Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure. Is the Machina Quick Draw guy still in it? No, he lost in top 16. But going X1 in an RBET with Machina Quick Draw is like, that's pretty fucking good. I can't lie. What's good, Brogan? How are you doing? If you think about it, almost everything has caffeine. A lot of things do, like chocolate, soda. But I don't drink anything that's like heavily caffeinated. Like, I don't drink energy drinks. I don't drink tea. I don't drink coffee. Basically. Those are my, like, they're my anti-vices. What is it? Not anti-vices, but you know what I'm saying. The real card is Needle Sealing against Amaryllis. Do you know if Hero Zombie lost in top 16? It did. He lost to Black Wings. 90% of people do not use Crow correctly versus Amaryllis. I think 90% of people just don't know how to play versus Amaryllis because it's super uncommon. Liking coffee as cope is a wild take. I don't know, man. I just don't drink it. It's fine. Coffee's fine. Like, it's just like, most people drink it because it's addictive, though. Like, I'd say, like, majority of people I talk to about coffee, they're like, yeah, I can't function without it. And I'm just like, that's not, you're not drinking it because you enjoy it. You're drinking it because you can't function without it. Like, some people drink it because they genuinely enjoy it. And those people, like, power to them, you know what I mean? What's the right way to Crow versus Amaryllis? It just depends on the situation. But, yeah. How would you be able to check the Zombie Hero deck from top 16? Well, you're already subscribed, Yoshi, so just stay tuned for tomorrow's deck list video. That's what I would say. And then when you do watch that deck list video, smash like on it like you would on this stream right now. Do we know who won between Sam and Nelson? Not yet. Or maybe we do, I don't fucking know. Our man, Jesus Keegan Christ, doesn't need caffeine. Look at the man. Today I did. Today I needed to drink some Coca-Cola to wake up. After a time you get used to the caffeine and you just drink it for the taste. Maybe, I don't know. I just don't drink it. I like the taste. I'm one of the people who like enjoys the taste of coffee, so I just don't like the feeling. The feeling is like really uncomfortable. Did Hector make it? He's in top 8, yeah. His opponent got a game loss due to a deck list error. Like, that always helps. And your opponent just loses a game for free, but you shouldn't Crow the Amaryllis a lot of the time. Just depends. Thank you for hosting these events. You enjoyed playing all the players yesterday. Glad to hear that, Douglas. Thank you for coming and hanging out and just meeting people and stuff. How on earth do you get good at fairies? There's lots of videos on this channel, including one from ProStorm that's really good. I have some guides on it. But the best thing I would say is just like really fucking practice a lot. That's pretty much it. Tommy's list looks pretty well metagamed. I guess I can tell you about it now because he fucking scrubbed. Sorry, Tommy. All right. We got 3 Archlord Christia, 2 Nova Summoner, 2 Dimensional Alchemist, 3 Herald of Orange, 2 Honest, 3 Shining Angel, 3 DD Warrior Lady, 1 Cyber Valley, 1 Raikou, 1 Card Trooper, 1 Consecrated Light in the main, and 1 Gorge the Emissary of Darkness. So, pretty standard monster lineup. He's not playing Grand Mole and Trigodia. I like those cards personally. It gives you more options into a turn 1 set monster. And I think Trigodia is just really overpowered in this deck. The spell cards, he's got Mystical Space Typhoon, Brain Control, Heavy Storm, Mind Control, Book of Moon, 1 Book of Moon, and then he's got 2 cards which one of them I've mained and had success with, and one of them I've mained and hated. He's main decking 1 Soul Release and 1 Nobleman of Crossout. I absolutely hate main decking Nobleman of Crossout. I actually don't even condone playing this card, but the main deck Soul Release I actually think is quite good. Not only does it give you value in banishing your opponent's graveyard, it's great versus Value Turbo, but it's also very good versus Light Sworns. It's very good at controlling your own graveyard for Christia, and setting up your Banish Zone for Dimensional Alchemist and Return from the Different Dimension. Tommy was not playing Return from the Different Dimension, though. He notoriously hates the best card in the Fairy deck, which doesn't make any fucking sense. Instead, he's got 1 Dust Tornado in the main, 2 Legacy of Yatagarasu, 3 Compulsory Evacuation Device, 1 Trap Dust Shoot, 1 Mind Crush, 1 Mirror Force, 1 Royal Oppression, and 1 Call of the Haunted in the main. So no Bottomless, no Deep Prison at all. Electing to go for triple Compulsory, double Legacy, Mind Crush, and Dust Shoot, as well as 1 Dust Tornado, so he has 3, 6, 7, 8 chainables into a Raikou. 8 of his trap cards are chainable. He's playing a full 11. Call of the Haunted becomes a chainable once card troopers hit the grave as well. How can you hate Return? The card literally steals games. It's the best card in the Fairy deck. Like, if you're playing Knockover Return, you're doing something wrong. I'll just say that much. The sideboard is 2 Herald of Purple Light. I actually think this card is quite good in the side. It helps versus Phoenix Wing Wind Blast particularly, but it also helps versus Deck Dev and Icarus Attack. 1 Cyber Dragon, 1 Freed, the Brave Wanderer, cards cracked. 2 DD Designator, it's a Tommy special. He really likes DD Designator alongside the Dust Shoot, the Mind Crush, and the Triple Compulsory. It's like one of his favorite like play styles, and I actually don't hate it. Like, if you can get a good read on DD Designator or on your opponent, then you can really destroy some people. It's actually pretty fucking insane versus what is that deck? Hero Beat. Because you just call Alias, you banish their Alias, and it's like, what do they do? Another Nobleman in the side. Once again, it's not a card I'm a fan of. I really prefer to approach the set monsters situation with Mind Control and Neospatian Grand Mole and Sangan. Between, like, in my list, I have Sangan, Card Trooper, Grand Mole, Mind Control. It's 4 ways to approach a turn 1 set at +1 if it's a Raikou. Or not +1, but just like at, like, a lot of ways to approach a turn 1 set without getting fucking owned. 1 Twister, 1 Lightning Vortex. I don't like Twister, but the reason he's citing it is because he's got 2 Royal Decree in the sideboard, so maybe he just wants the Twister as a way to... I don't fucking know. 2 Forbidden Chalice, 1 My Body's a Shield, and 1 Chain Disappearance. I do like Forbidden Chalice and Fairies. I've been impressed with it. It is a pretty solid card. Helps in the mirror, too. It's also nutty versus Fortress, versus Machina when you call Fortress. Yeah, it's pretty good there. Yeah. It's just good in general when you know what's up. Like, if you obviously ever resolve Dust Shoot, then DD Designator is just to fucking banish the best card out of your opponent's hand, which is fucking crazy. And then, if you ever compulse anything, or if your opponent ever, like, does any shit like that, or if you just have a Soul Read, and you're going to go for a game, you're like, okay, I'll just call Gores, something like that. Or if you're like, I only lose to Brain Control, you just call Brain Control, whatever. You should do that when you're playing Diva Hero. You didn't like it when your Decree would conflict with your Dust, and you still need ways to get rid of Whirlwind. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's because he's citing in the Decrees and needs ways to get rid of Whirlwind. Twister also has the upside of destroying your own Royal Oppression. And Tommy is playing Royal Oppression in the main, which I do think is good. I just think Royal Oppression with 3 Christie is a little bit clunky, and I've definitely encountered breaking when playing Oppression alongside heavy counts of Christia. What's up, Duelis? What's up? This is not the most flattering lighting for your boy, but we are out here in the back rooms. Chalice is goated, a man of culture. That tells us pretty good. It negates Raikou, negates Vanity's Fiend, negates Christia. Negates Fossil Dino. Just lets you run shit over. It's a pretty good card. But yeah, that's his deck. For the most part, it's... again, like I said, I don't really agree with all the choices. I don't really think Nobleman's a good main card. It's only good against some decks, like... And it's only good in situations against those decks. Have I been lifting? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I've been working out a lot. I've been eating a little bit healthier too. Obviously, not today because I had a fucking huge Coke, but yeah, I've been working out a bit here and there. Thanks, man. There's not a lot of effect negation in the format. It doesn't just negate, but it turns off your own Dyna to set up. Yeah, that too. You can turn off your own Christia. Got smoked in top 16. GG's great bracket. GG's best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA. Sevens, thank you for coming out to the event. You're hella cracked, so I mean, just another notch in your belt. Imagine if Keegan shows up swole. I currently don't eat enough protein. I need to eat more protein. But maybe one day. I'm gonna be a nice fuck no, dude. I live in Vegas. I don't want to travel again. I'm so tired of traveling. I just want to hang out for like a week or two. Same build as always, just got a Regeki break in now and some side swaps. Yes, best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA is on that cracked Gold Sark Diva Hero zombie list. The Mexican Coca-Cola tastes better in a glass bottle. Facts. Facts, it do be hidden. You're getting me coverage? Thank you so much, bro. We're going to be hopping into top 8 shortly. And they're going to be playing on these beautiful, beautiful Yggdrasil mats. Shout out to Tommy, though. I mean, like, if I'm going to be real, if you want to win with something, don't wait for someone else to do it. Do it yourself. That's my advice. If you're like, oh, this deck is great, it takes a very... How do I say this? It takes a very long time to win with your favorite deck, because you have to study and like you have to learn every matchup, and then after you've learned every matchup, you have to perfect your deck list. And going from like that, like, okay, this is a concept that I have in my brain, and then bringing it to getting that top 8 finish is really fucking hard. It takes a really long time. That's why, like, people are like mad that innovation is slow moving in an infinite format, myself included to a degree, but like, I definitely understand. Like, Dragon Turbo didn't exist until 2020. The format was in 2010. It took a decade for Dragon Turbo to be developed. And even the list now versus the list when it was first developed is like a totally different deck. It's like 10 cards different. So like, innovation and like perfection of a new strategy takes so much fucking effort, and there just like aren't that many, how do I say this? How do I say this? There's just not that many people willing to put in that much work. And that's totally understandable. Like, 99% of players just want to like copy something and then kick ass. And that's totally acceptable. That's totally fine. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Jacob lost on purpose because of grandma? Yes, he did. Paul Wings are going to change the meta Black Wings. What does this see? Gregory says what some people may not realize is that while new strats take a lot of effort, information travels fast with the internet, so things can take steam at much a faster rate. Yeah, but also, like, as a result, like, suboptimal stuff can also take steam. Like, there's, like, as much information as there is misinformation. Like, if there's a guy who's like, oh, this card is good, and he has success at one tournament, all of a sudden everyone's playing that one card. It doesn't necessarily mean that that card is good. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like, I want to talk about, like, obviously recently there's a card I've been outspoken about, which is Scrap Iron Scarecrow. I think that card is fucking dog shit. Like, I think that card is trash. I think these players are topping in spite of having a bad card in their deck. You know what I mean? But a lot of players are like, no, the card is good. It has value. It has merit. And it's just like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, this is fucking negate attack, but like worse. You know what I mean? Anyway. But it takes steam because one guy has success with it and thousands of people see a YouTube video and they just see, they flock to something new. Because like people always flock to something new. Like my videos that get the most views, that even get more views than RBET, is like when I'm doing something new that people haven't seen. So that's like the most important shit. Like people will flock to the new stuff, basically. Scrap Iron is wild for picking up steam. Definitely mid card. People hopped on bandwagon for sure. Yeah, totally. And like a lot of good players are just topping and they're just like, yeah, the card's fine. And it's just like, well, you're topping because you're a good fucking player, not because, oh my god, can Totagon keep the camera focused? Alright, text to Totagon. Show us the cards. You gotta love to see it. No one wants to waste or move on it. Scrap Iron as well. Blah, blah, blah. RBET Europe soon. Maybe. Oh my god, for the millionth time. It's a financial thing. If the money lines up, then we can put it RBET anywhere. But if it doesn't line up, then we're not doing it. Let's go, Paul. This is a hype match. This is a hype match. Tommy beat you round 1, but the homie Paul gonna win. Possibly, yeah. I think Tommy kicked himself in the nuts in the last round. You seldomly play on DB and you made top 8 in a 64-man. Cool. Congratulations. Dark Armored for game on Father's Day. Yes. It would be fitting for Dad to win on Father's Day. I'll say that much. This game is Vayu versus Blackwings, I believe. Damn it, Totagon. Straighten the camera. Oh, this is so rough. This is so scuffed. The names didn't change. Yeah. Totagon. Totagon, straighten the fucking camera. Oh my god. Thank you. Final. Jesus Christ, Totagon. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Shaky cam. Of course, Totagon. Of course. Alright, we're back. We're so back. Alright, moving into top 8. Very hype one. Excited to see what this Paul Wings is all about. A lot of special tips and tricks in the Paul Wings. Oh man, what a day. Withdrawal cam. Kappa. R.I.P. Totagon. It's about to be R.I.P. Totagon. Just kidding. Just kidding. Does Thought Ruler Archfiend make Duke Frog miss timing? Does Google work on your phone? Yo, is that Ricky? It is Lucid Marauder. It's Ricky versus Paul, I believe. Sick map. That's the top 8 map that these players have just earned. And they're flexing it live on camera for us. Aren't I head judge? The fuck are you talking about? No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm judging the tournament. I've been taking judge calls this entire time. You've been watching the stream, right? You've seen me take all the judge calls that I've been taking? And even if I was head judge, I wouldn't answer your fucking rulings questions. Get out of here. If you win with a mid card but happen to draw it at a very good time, especially on stream, you get false data, it seems. Yeah, it's really hard for some players to evaluate shit. All right, we got Greffer, pitch, value, send, Necrogarna. Get it popping. Ricky started off with the classic pitch, value, send. Didn't know that's Keanu Reeves. I'm Mr. Wick. Paul going second with Paul Wings. The mats are absolutely fire. Big fan of the mats. Heavy Storm. Oh my god. Chain Trap does shoot. Oh, he waited. He waited. He waited. Oh my god. He fucking waited. But there's two Shuras. There's two Shuras and there's a ghost. There's a ghost. What is that? There's two ghost cards. Why the fuck do they do this? He has two ghost rares. Was it Ghost Solemn and Ghost Dad? He had two Shuras. Oh my god. We're already off to a hot start. Holy shit. Necrogarna negates the attack. That's why you send the Necrogarna. And he's going to pass the turn. He didn't even set the Solemn. He said, fuck it, I'm not paying 4,000. Solemn Dad. I actually think it's Solemn Gores because he didn't set the Solemn. Yeah, I'm assuming it's Gores because he didn't set the Solemn. I think if it was Dad, he would have set the Solemn. I could be wrong about that, though. Trap has to be Solemn. Don't run ghost cards. People, your opponent can see the reflection on your shirt. You could also trick them by flashing your sleeves at the light to get the glare on it. The guy on the right is like the best Blackwing player at Tommy's Locals, right? I don't fucking know. Yeah, probably. Why would you storm here anyways? Sure wasn't connecting regardless. Maybe he wanted to force the Necro. I don't know. Maybe he just wants his Shura to hit play. Ah. Dark Arm Dragon. Well, I suppose I will summon Dark Arm Dragon here. Father's Day, I see. Father's Day. Shall I summon Dark Arm Dragon? I suppose I shall. The Frieza shirt is really fire. I actually fuck with this Frieza shirt heavy. It's drippy as fuck. Set monster pass. Pop his own Dark Greffer to play around Shura. I've never seen that. I've never seen someone pop their own Dark Greffer to play around Shura. Why? He doesn't have another Shura. What? Just kidding, he top decked it. Oh my god, and it's Hamster. Of course it was Hamster. Of course it was him. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. Paul, just go next, man. Just go next. You're not winning this one. You're dead on board, brother. Set 2, pass the turn back. Or is he? Hold. Oh, he's got his own Heavy Storm. There goes Mirror Force. There goes Solemn. Yeah, it's done. It sounds so. Heavy Dad, Dust Shoot. Fucking Hamster versus Blackwings. Gross. Insane hand. Mills 3. What a fucking disgusting start from Ricky here. Showing off why he decided to play Value Turbo this weekend. He said, fuck it, we're getting aggressive here. I'm going to make an Armed Wing with my Value. He still has to play through Gores, but like, come on, you got Dark Armed in play, you can't play through Gores. That's fucking ridiculous. Well played from Ricky to blow up his own Greffer. Yeah, that was a good play. I like that play from Ricky. He's going to drop Gores on the 23 just to survive. He's going to attack over Gores, pop the token most likely. Alright. Paul needs to draw his own Dark Arm Dragon and hope that that's not a Royal Oppression or a Solemn. Did he get there? What's in his hand? Let's see it. He's much lower life total now. Looking at his grave, he's like, let's go next. Let's go next. God damn, that was a Dark Arm Dragon. Holy shit. That card is so bullshit. I swear, I think I lose more games to Dark Arm Dragon than any other card. Fly Paw Wings. We had this instead of the frog feature. I wanted to feature frogs, but Alexis wanted to feature Paw Wings. Hashtag blame Totagon. Can we get a hashtag blame Totagon in chat? Let's get a hashtag blame Totagon. Dad in Vayu comes out so often, scientists baffled. Yeah, it's like 1 in 5 games, except when I'm playing against it, it's like 4 in 5 games. Like it's like rare that they don't have it. I don't know why. Ricky needed all that to deal with the power of Paw Wings. You're right. He did need 5 limited cards to like beat Paw Wings. That's fair. But he had them, so what are you gonna do? All right. You literally never see Dad anytime you play Vayu. Yeah, it's literally just Dad gambling, bro. And the mirror match is the same. It's like, did you draw Dad? All right, I guess we are not playing this one. I guess we're just going next. That's why I really like the list that Spooner Boy top 8'd with last week, because he had double Book of Moon. So his deck is just like, it's like Vayu Turbo, but it has like extra Dad outs. It has extra ways to clear Dad. All right, guys. Who believes in Paul? Is Paul going to make the 2-0 comeback, or is Ricky going to take this one? Press 1 if you got Paul Wings, and press 2 if you got Ricky. Let's see what's up. I know there's a lot of Vayu Turbo fans in the chat. A lot of people who watch me love Vayu Turbo. So let's see. Are you repping for Ricky, who's already up a game, or are you believing in the underdog comeback story of a lifetime with Paul Wings? Who's it gonna be? Oh my fucking god. Set 5? Set monster? Hello? You better play around that Icarus attack, boy. Pitches Necro. He's making the same play he made last game. Pitch Necro, send Vayu. The Paul Wing special. Is this Reckless Greed, Paul? It's gotta be, right? Incoming Starlight. You're calling Jar? I'm calling Vayu. You got screwed up by Spooner's Book of Moon at RBT twice. It's definitely a great card. Yeah, Book of Moon's fucking crazy. Attacks. Morphing Jar for 5! Let's fucking go. Oh my god. My pupils just dilated when I saw him pick up those 5 cards. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. We are so back. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Wings is so back. Okay, main phase 2, charge of the Light Brigade. Oh, there's a Book of Moon. Looks like Ricky's also on Book of Moon. Maybe he's siding it. Olin says, OMG, I hate Jar. And Balalo says, that's a tech. Yeah, it is, because they play around Icarus. Dylan says, you started that shit? No, you didn't. Paul did. Paul's been playing Morphing Jar since before you, Dylan. Paul actually invented Morphing Jar. The situation was like, okay, it has to be Morphing Jar. Yeah, but what if it isn't? What if it's Vayu and you play into Icarus? That's the real gamble there, you know? That's the real gamble. Who needs caffeine when you can just flip Morphing Jar for 5? Oh my god, and then activate Giant Trunade. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love Giant Trunade so much. That's like one of my favorite cards. Holy shit. We're so back. Normal Sirocco, Special Gale. Let's see a Bora. Do you have a Bora too? Pump the Gale. Gale have... Why is he not pumping? Oh, maybe there's a Necroguard. Yeah, there's a Necroguard now. Okay, that makes sense. I forgot about the Necroguard now. Yeah, that's why you don't pump there. Bro has 15 cards in hand. He has something like that. I think he has 10. No, he has 8 cards in hand now. Wow, that like... That felt good. I'll tell you guys, that felt good to watch. Paul is so back. Paul is so back. Jar of Greed? No. Morphing Jar. Set 3. And Synchro into Stardust Dragon. Set 4 and Synchro into Stardust Dragon. No. Bro. Mind Crush. Naming Raikou. He's going to show his hand. He's got a Lila, Greffer. Royal Decree. Hey, maybe Ricky's playing Spooner build. He's got Book of Moon. He's got Royal Decree. It might be the Spooner build. He might not even be on the previous builds of Black Wings. He might be on the triple Greffer. I mean, he started Greffer both games, so it's possible. Actually, I have the list. What the fuck am I doing? Just look at the list. Yeah, he is. He is, actually. He's playing the Spooner list. I love this list. I love this deck. Yeah, he's playing these. That's awesome. It's really cool to see someone innovate a deck that hasn't been innovated and then see it have immediate back-to-back success. Shout out Spooner Boy for this deck. I mean, like, he's cooked. He's absolutely cooked with it. This definitely looks like a really good way to play Vayu Turbo, in my opinion. Hell yeah. Did he call Raikou? Yeah, he did. Draw for turn. There's only one back row. He knows it's probably Royal Decree or whatever. Doesn't fucking matter. Just OTK, bro. Is Paul playing Starlight Road or nah? I don't know. Oh, I have his list. I can find that out. Paul Wings. Oh, who's to say? He could be. He could be. Paul Wings strikes again, dude. It's insane that he had Morphing Jar with 5 spells and traps, too. That's so fucking busted. Holy shit. That is, like, the absolute nut. Here comes Mirror Force. And both monsters are down. Why didn't we make Stardust, though? It's less damage. I would have just made Stardust, man. Passes a turn. Draw for turn is, I didn't see what it was, but we know he has Lila. He's going to set the Decree. Pass the turn. He's playing the Gorge Trunade Jar version of Black Wings. He's playing a lot of tech. I'll say that much. It's Paul Wings, I would say. But this game is surprisingly even. Never mind. There's Dark Arm Dragon. Okay. Goodbye. GG. Attack for 28. GG. 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 Just say GG. Just type GG in the chat. Just go next, man. Father's Day, Dad is back. Father's Day, Dad is back. Never contest Dad on Father's Day. Did we really think anything but Dad was going to win on Father's Day? We were coping. We were coping to think anything but Dad was going to win on Father's Day. Yeah. Ricky's seen enough. He was like, alright, that was fucked up. That was an illegal game. That was illegal. Morphing Jar for 5 into Trunade Dark Arm. Christ, that's insane. Mind Crush hits. Oh my god, dude. Good morning. Obstalat. Oh, good evening. Don't forget to smash like on the stream. You have to smash like for the Paul Wings. That was really hype. We all thought Machina Quick Draw was going to win. Yeah. It is a bit unfortunate to go undefeated in Swiss than lose in top 16. I'll say that much. I feel really bad for that, but what can you do? That's the game that we play. One thing I know for sure is this game 3 in top 8 is going to be very, very high octane. And I'm happy that both of these players are going to be making it into RBET rulers. Isabel says, not to go off topic too much, but at UK Nats, you really didn't see that much Blackwing or Value Day 2. We all got rolled by this absolutely insane Frog Fishborg deck these 3 guys showed up with. Dang, UK Nats, Edison Scene, Fishborg Blaster, making an appearance. Yeah, SoCal is very Blackwing heavy. Everyone, like almost everyone in SoCal plays Blackwings. It's just like, it's like a rite of passage here. It's like, oh, can you play a Blackwing mirror? And if you can't play a Blackwing mirror, you're not allowed to live in SoCal. That's pretty much it. Oh, man. I shouldn't have drank that Coca-Cola on an empty stomach. It's punching me in the throat right now. Buy your Desmond frogs. Yes. Indeed. Your dad is back. Base. Des Frog makes Colossal Arm so easy. Does it? How? You go Fishborg plus Des Frog into Bryonic. Then what? How does that Colossal Arm? I don't think Des Frog makes Colossal Arm that much easier than, like, I don't know, Morbius. Friddle, smash the like button. Come on, stop freeloading. Yes, stop freeloading. You're not here for free. You have to like the stream. Paul Wings living up to the hype. I think so too. I think it's a great match for camera because Paul Wings is so fucking high octane. It's how you become a citizen of SoCal. Yeah, Blackwing Mirror. You have to win a locals with Blackwings to be a citizen of Southern California. Dandy tokens are involved. Yes. Dandy tokens plus Fishborg Blaster. That totally works. So not only do you need to somehow get Dandy Engrave, but you also need to make them water so you can synchro with them. Wait a second. This is not... That's not how this is supposed to go. Wait. Frog deck does it through Substitute plays. DNA surgery? No, it's DNA transplant, actually. Change the attribute. Okay. Ricky's going first. Let's see what Ricky's about. I wonder what Paul's got on the sideboard for this shit. Let me check real quick. For this matchup, he's got 2 compulsory. Those are going to be very good. Obviously, the Mind Crush we saw come in last game. He is citing Transmigration Prophecy, so it's a pretty good card in this matchup, I've heard. He's got a bunch of Noblemans, all useful. Cyber Dragon can be useful. Crow can be useful. Sideboard looks great. He could probably bring in like 9 of these cards, honestly, versus Value Turbo. Ricky's got... Not much for Blackwings. Just 2 Royal Decree. And maybe like a Cyber Dragon. Pretty straightforward shit. Alex Ruiz says, Keegan, just saying RBET is based as fuck. Thank you for the content. Thank you for watching, man. Israel Smith says, that's facts. Yeah. Holy shit. Does he have another Kalut? What are you doing? Oh my god. What are you doing? What is he doing? What the fuck? Why did he summon the Kalut? What are you doing? I guess you pierce for 16. Mills Decree Gore's bottomless. Ricky drops to 64, but like... What the fuck? Alright, set back row pass. After he lets him see his grave. Very greedy plays. I mean, if you hit a Raikou or a Vayu there, you just fucking win. So, there's that. What up? Yeah, it's like over there. Are you printing something?
Yeah.
Alright. You want me to grab it for you?
If you can, please.
Yeah, I got you. Turboing the Dad Father Day special. Yeah, that is 3 darks for Dad.
$52 for the PS5 tournament.
52 players for the side event today. Very hype. Raiko challenge, mill good cards impossible. For me, yes. I'll just grab it myself. Printer meta. Yeah, the printer is adding some extra commentary foley. Icarus attack gonna hit a set value. Oh my god, outplayed on 16 different levels. Holy shit. You're definitely looking at flying for RBT next year? Come through. That'd be sick. Yeah, thank you. Very excited that there's 52 players in our side event. It's gonna be a 6-round side event. The winner gets their choice of a PS5 or a 1-of-1 Yggdrasil mat. Shout out to Yggdrasil for the fire mats that we see on screen here during this match. Lila breaking D prison. Dude, Spooner Boy's list is fucking gasoline. And DD Crow the value. Paul is out of cards. He's just straight up out of cards. And Phase Mill 3 mills Heavy Storm, Greffer, and Necro. Necro's a huge one here. That's super important. You want the mat? He's going to Nobleman of Extermination off the top. It's going to Chain Decree. Flip Morphing Jar. Let's go. Another Morphing Jar for 5. Paw Wings. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's why he was so aggressive. That's why he played his whole hand. He said, fuck it, we ball. If it's a Raiko, I deal a million, and then Jar will get me there. Oh my god. Prizing is better than Konami main events. It unironically is. Shout out Konami for doing the least and making my events popular by making sure their events pricing sucks. Normal Blizzy effect, target Bora. What the fuck are you going to do about this? Oh my god, you're locked under your own decree. There's no Book of Moon. No Book of Moon in sight. Oh my god. Oh my god. He has to have like Mirror Force plus Typhoon on his own decree. That's the only thing that makes sense here. What's with the alternate streams? Is that still a thing? There will be other profiles and stuff on other channels, yes. We will, I'll talk more about that in the coming days as well. And all of the side event winners, I believe, are getting deck profiles as well on... I don't remember exactly whose channel, but when they're up, I'll share them to the main channel. Is that a tournament pack Ultra Morphing Jar? It fucking better be the way he's stacking with it. I don't think it is, though. It looks a little saturated for a tournament pack Ultra. I think it's more of it might be a tournament pack Ultra. I can't tell. The lighting is a little bit weird. Paw Wings are going to take this. I mean, it's looking tough. He's going to pitch Sirocco, bounce the Lila. Bounce the Bora as well. Banish, special Armed Wing. It's the LC Ultra. Special summons Bora. Okay. Using the Bora as a way to just get value in the grave. Attacks for 700. Says, get fucked. Attacks for 17. Better negate that attack. Kalute here isn't game, but it's forcing the Necro. Attack for 23. Attack for another 23. Necro Garnet activates. Ricky drops to 1700 though. This is so much fucking damage. He's got Decree face up. He's got a Lila in hand. End phase or main phase 2. He's gonna go Brownic pitch, bounce the Decree, set back row, pass. Oh my god, he's got a live back row as well. Holy shit, what a tense game. Ricky has to make a comeback play this turn or he fucking loses. Instantly. The game just ends. He has one turn to make it happen. Can he do it? He's got Plague and Grave. He's got Lila and Hay. He's got a fuckload of cards from that Morphing Jar. He's no longer locked under his own decree, so he could do something like Return as well. I don't know if he plays it, though. Looks like Hector is moving on to top 4. 1 in the Blackwing Mirror, 2-0. Very excited for Hector. That's my boy, of course, so very happy about that. Amaryllis wins 2-0 over Blackwings. Moves into top 4 as well. Very excited. Very, very, very excited. Holy shit. Top 4 is shaping up to be a fucking banger. This is going to be hype as fuck. Oh my god, there he is. Father's Day Dark Arm Dragon. Ah! He's so back. And this is the danger of Morphing Jar. If you don't kill your opponent, you instantly fucking lose. Oh my god. Father's Day Dark Arm Dragon. Okay. Synchro with the Plague. Makes Goyo to steal the Bryonic. Oh my god. Paul looking at his graveyard like, please, don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. Here comes Armed Wing. Can he actually deal 8,000 as well? Oh my fucking god, Dad Burial. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Wow. That game was just nut after nut after nut after nut. And you know who won that game? Necro Gardner. Necro Gardner won that game. That card single-handedly kept Ricky alive so he can make that comeback play. Dad sacked his opponent. Dad for game all 3 games. All 3 games, Dad for game. Father's Day Dad goes crazy. Father's Day Dad goes absolutely fucking bananas. That was a sick match. That was a sick fucking match. Necro's busted in all decks. Yeah, Necro Gardner is insane. Necro Gardner should, like, it is probably one of the most broken cards that's still legal in Edison format. Having, like, a grave trap, as weird as it sounds, is so broken in Edison. You feel like Hamster won that game, but yet, no. No, it was Dad Burial and Necro Gardner. Hamster didn't do anything in that game. Because he still would, if he didn't have that Necro Gardner, he still would have lost through the Hamster. If he didn't have Dad Burial, he wouldn't have been able to come, well, if he didn't have Dad specifically, he wouldn't have been able to come back. So, it was you either say it's Necro or Dad. But since it's Father's Day, we're going to say it's Necro and Dad. You know what I'm saying? Father's Day Dad is a cheat code? Yeah. Alright, folks. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. We are going to be right back. Make sure and smash like on the stream before we get into top 8. I really can't wait to see what or top 4, I should say, what our top 4 is shaping up to be. I mean, like, we got Ricky on Vayu Turbo. I believe we got Marshall on Amaryllis. We got Hector on Black Wings. We got one more match we're still waiting on. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back like 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes, even less. Maybe like, don't go anywhere. Smash like and don't go anywhere. Totagon's here, actually. And Totagon's going to talk to you guys while I use the restroom real quick. Yeah, go. Get in here, Totagon. Get in here. Get in there. Tell him. That game was fucking insane.
Dude, that game was crazy, right? Right? Guys,
hype, dude.
I was on the edge of my seat for that shit, man. That was I was literally like watching over that. I was shitting bricks, guys. You have no idea. Wait, are we muted? Am I muted, guys? Hello? I see I'm muted on the mic aux. Can you guys hear me? Testing. Hello. Can you guys let me know if you can hear me? Testing. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 1 if you can hear me. Type 1 in the chat if I can be heard. Oh, perfect. Yes, I see it. Perfect. Yeah, that, I gotta be honest, that was the craziest game of Vayu Turbo versus Black Wings that I have ever seen in my life. Huge shout outs to Paul for coming up with this like really wacky idea of Morphine Jar and like Reckless Greenish. That was the other thing. I don't think I believe he has like Reckless Grease in his deck, so I thought that we were gonna see those too. But let me confirm that really quick. That was the most enjoyable Blackwing versus Vayu Turbo match I have seen so far to this day. And I never thought I'd say that. I never thought I would ever say that I enjoyed a match of Vayu Turbo versus Blackwing. That to me was crazy. I don't know where his list is, unfortunately. I mean, Morphine Jar gave him 5 cards to cook, right? And it's funny because unless you're someone from card addiction who hasn't been like sucker punched, who has been sucker punched with the morphine jar, we've learned to play around that a lot more now. But if he takes that to an event and you do set 5 pass as a Blackwing player, it sucker punches you so hard, and the tempo, the +5 you get from that, because usually you're just going to summon a monster, not play into Chris, because that's the general idea that why that deck works. When you set 5 as a Blackwing player and you set a monster, usually another player's going to think, oh, it's just like a Bora or a Vayu, and they're just trying to get an Icarus off here, right? And then they just have a bunch of traps, like they're playing that standard line. So you're just going to summon a monster, attack into the face down, because that is the safest play, and this deck punishes you for that with the Morphing Jar line. Where can I check the top 16 zombie deck? It will be posted, I believe, tomorrow in a video. There should be a video for it tomorrow. I got Morphing Jarred yesterday. Yeah, it is a very, very wild idea, and it plays very well into the general concept of how to play around Blackwings. It punishes you for playing around like how you would a normal Blackwing deck. So it's a cool idea, and it gets people so hard. Usually the other thing you'll see is he'll set a couple back row, and then a heavy pops off, and then he'll fire a Reckless Greed. And Reckless Greed draws him back up to full, and usually the cards drawn from that point with the draw phase skips don't really matter, because Blackwings, with how aggressive the monsters can be, it's usually enough to like find 2 Boras and maybe a Sirocco and just pump a Sirocco up to a bunch, and pump the Bora up to a bunch. Like you open up Boras. You open up Boras, special the Bora, special normal, have your Sirocco normal, and then you just get a huge Piercer. That's usually just close out the game. Reckless plus Jar, yeah. It's deep draw Blackwings. It's very interesting. I don't know if anyone here remembers yesterday's matches with HTN 19 or Hector. They're very similar ideas of these chainable draw traps, because the concept is very strong in that people are going to expect that your back row is real, and they punish you for playing those cards.
I'm gonna punish you, Totagon, for fucking. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
For changing my X-Saber deck list, you fucking bastard.
Yeah.
The camera's crooked.
Yeah, let me go fix that right now.
No. Don't worry about it, Totagon. Don't worry. You don't need to. Nah, you don't need to fix this. It's cool. It's cool. I'm gonna kill him
Dude,
if he
I was
doesn't
like
fix it.
panicking so hard because they're trying to start the match, and I'm like,
That match was fucking.
dude, it was a good match.
That was a good match.
I was genuinely like, I was telling the chat, I never thought I would say the day that I enjoyed a match of Blackwings versus Viking Turtle.
What are you talking about? That's like one of the most hype. Blackwings versus anything is the most hype matchup in Edison.
Well, when it's like the control variants, when it's like the deep prisons and like the bottomless and stuff, it kind of brings me out to the same degree of like Hero Beat mirrors, where I'm just like, I gotta stand through like 30 turns of like trap focus.
I guess, yeah, when there's a heavier trap line
But
of
this one where it's just like, oh, dude, he's going so hard, and then it's like, oh, but this guy just punished back.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming back though. Oh shit. Yeah, that's good shit. All right.
And this guy says, can we get a Totogon and Keegan paper match? You want to run one real quick?
Right now?
Nah, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Dude, I'm so
Isn't there one more match going on right now for top 4? It's Hero Frogs playing for top 4.
Yes, there's one more. I believe Robert went down, and
It's Hector, Marshall, Ricky, and we're waiting on the winner of the Hero Frog match.
Burn is in it still. That's
Yeah, he 2-0'd Blackwings. It's a bad matchup.
Oh, it's going up against Blackwings?
No, it 2-0'd
Oh, it
Blackwings.
2-0'd Blackwings.
In top 8, yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that. You're right.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad matchup.
That probably would have been a good match to see.
Yeah, it would have been, but that last one was fucking hype. Yeah.
What did you want? Hero Frogs?
Well, what's the bracket? What's Hero Frogs playing against? Is he playing against Blackwings?
I'll be honest, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Is
it Izzy? Did Izzy make top 8? I don't even know.
No, I don't. No, what's his name? That Good Pizza. Who?
Oh, he's playing against Pizza. Pizza's on Value Turbo.
Pizza. Yes, there we go.
Okay.
That's the matchup.
Yeah, that game would take a while.
There. Oh no! Wait. Yeah, Anthony Desai. Yeah. Or
Yeah. What is top 4? As of right now, it's Hector on Black Wings, Marshall on
Amarillo.
Amaryllis, Ricky on Spooner Boy Value Turbo, and
We're
one
waiting
unknown.
on,
The
That
Spooner
Good
Boy
Pizza.
list is crazy.
We're waiting on That Good Pizza's match to see if IU Turbo or Hero Frog make it for the 4th deck.
Yeah, so we're waiting on Hero Frog or Value Turbo for the last match. It's
I guess
Pizza
we should-
versus who's playing Hero Frogs?
David, Charlier.
David, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If
So-
Frogs win, can we get that on stream? Maybe.
It'd be.
Um,
Does this? Oh no! It's yeah. So it's Frogs, Hero Frogs versus Amaryllis Plants, or Value Turbo versus Amaryllis Plant, or Blackwing versus Value Turbo. Hector's Blackwing or HTN 19.
it depends on who wins. If Frog wins, then we'll
Prioritize that.
go Frog versus Amaryllis.
Yeah.
But if Frog loses, then we'll go Hector versus Ricky. I think that would be really fucking hype.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. I got the game plan.
All right, thank you. Because both Hector and Ricky are on they're on updated lists of Blackwing and Value Turbo, and you guys think there isn't a way to innovate these decks? There absolutely is.
I know.
Yeah, and Hector's list is fucking nice. It's fucking nice with it. There's a lot of cool cards in it that we didn't get to show off yesterday on camera.
Can I just say that both Hector and Paul are kind of innovating and punishing how you normally play against Blackwings, and they're just doing it in different ways, which I think
Totally
is
different
so
ways.
fucking clever.
Yeah.
It's just very, very clever, and I think that's kind of the shit that you need to do in Edison format to get into these top 8s.
Yeah.
Really good shit. Okay.
Yep. All right, later, bro.
Later.
What's up, Sackface? Hector's list is gasoline. I agree. And Hector he's a great player. He's super fun to watch. The event organizers being yeah, that matchup sounds fun. I mean, that's how we choose the streamed match. Hector is playing Marcus's list. Yeah, that would make sense. Marcus is a really good deck builder. I wonder if he's here right now. He's a really good deck builder. Didn't Marcus also work on the Zero Trap card Christia Sworn deck? Or not Zero Trap card, but the 8 Spell and Trap Christia Sworn deck? Also, to all of the fucking 500 people who are here right now, smash like. I want to hit 200 likes right now. We're not showing top 4 until you get to 200 likes. That's the stipulation. Make it happen. Hector's been playing this list for 6 months. Sounds about right. It sounded like you chose who will play against who. No. We're just... Obviously, that's not how tournament brackets work, Elzian. Obviously. I'm not just cherry-picking who plays... What do you... No. That's not how tournament brackets work. Oh my god. Anyway. What's up, duelists? Today's been a fucking banger. Been a fucking banger so far. We had the Amaryllis versus Fairy showdown. We had the Blackwings versus Spooner Boy Turbo showdown. Or was it Blackwings? Yeah, Paul Wings, my bad. And now we're going to have either HT19 versus Spooner Boy, or we're going to have Amaryllis versus Hero Frogs. One of those two is going to be on stream, so very, very hype. Very, very hype. Damn, Keegan, you look great, and what I expected... What? Oddly enough. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm a little tired. I got a few bags, but we worked through it. Fuck Hero Frog and Amaryllis. We want Hector. I want to watch Hector, personally, because I like his deck. And I like the Spooner Boy Value Turbo deck a lot, too. I'm a big fan of both those lists, so that's the one I personally want to watch. But I know more people will want to see Hero Frogs, because we haven't watched Hero Frogs the entire tournament. There hasn't been a single Hero Frog player doing anything. So if the Hero Frog player does win his match against Pizza, then we will move into that match. The Hero Frog versus Amaryllis. Hector has been playing this list and modifying it since RBT Orlando. He's working really hard on it. Yes. Yeah, I think this is Hector's he said he's worked on it a lot. Or at least that's what he was talking about yesterday. What's different in Hector's list? I don't want to say anything until it's on camera. You're curious what your decision is for choosing an RBET location. Money. Money and players. And money. Did I mention money? That's how I choose it. If it costs too much money, I will not do it. If it costs more than we're going to earn, it's just not worth doing. The second one is, what was it? Players. If we don't think that the location is good, like, I can throw a fucking RBT on the low in, like, a fuck-ass location and pay, like, nothing for a venue. But there's no local players there, so, like, why am I throwing it in a community event where there's no fucking community, you know what I'm saying? What we're doing, top 4 game 1. What's up, Juan? You want to hop on camera?
Sure,
you say hi to the people? Your tournament organizer
What's up,
and head
people?
judge, Juan Swagger
What's
Morioki.
up? What's good?
My boy. How you feeling today?
Pretty good, dude.
Did
Everything.
you sleep all right?
Oh, I slept fantastic.
Like a baby.
I just
like a
needed,
baby.
I just needed a little bit of rest, and we're good. Day 2 is always easier, and now we have a hype type top 4.
All right, who won between
Hero Frog. We have 4 different decks that's top 4.
four different
completely
decks in top 4?
You know how we had all those black wings?
They all lost.
Now there's one.
That was one, and the only one is left is the one who's cooked the most. I think Hector's really, really good.
Yeah.
I do want to see Hector versus Spooner Boy, but we are going to watch Amaryllis versus Hero Frog because we have not watched any Hero Frog this entire tournament.
Yeah.
And we watched Hector twice already, so maybe we'll see him in the finals. Maybe he loses to Spooner Boy Value Turbo. Who knows?
He's gonna keep calling you Spooner Boy.
Dude, he invented that shit. It's his exact list from last week.
But the pilot IRL RBET.
Spooner Boy made the list. I'm just saying.
What the heck? All right, yeah. Screw this guy.
Yeah, RBT and Milan would go fucking crazy, bro. All right,
RBET Compton, let's go.
let's see the Amaryllis match. Are you down for that?
Yeah, of course, man.
We've got Marshall on Amaryllis, and we've got, I believe it was
David
Charlier on Hero Frog. Is he a local player? Do you know him? Not from around here?
No.
Is Marshall from around here?
Dude, this is not my locals.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like.
They've never been at Card Addiction.
Okay. Well. We got some powerful fucking players here.
This is hype, though. I'm gonna...
Who do you think is going to win?
Prediction?
Yeah, prediction. I want your prediction.
I'm gonna not even put a prediction because I am judging.
You're the head judge. Yeah, you're not going to put a... Well, I'll tell you a prediction for me. I think Amaryllis is going to take it. I think he's going to cook. All right, guys. Thank you, Juan.
All right, we're gonna get started.
Thank you for everything, Juan. I love you.
Thank you. I love you. Welcome to Costco.
Holy shit. There's a fucking hype. We got David Charlier versus Marshall. Oh my god. A matchup for the ages, right? You think NorCal Ricky wins this whole thing? Maybe. You hope it's Black Wings that take it? I hope so too, actually. I want Black Wings to win. That's my boy. So I want him to win. I'm totally biased, actually. I want Hector to win. What's up, Baron? How you doing? Very excited for this top 4. 4 different decks, 4 really cool decks. Like, I love every single one of these deck lists. David's list looks clean as fuck. Marshall's list looks clean as fuck, minus the Botanical Lion. But it worked out well for him in his top 16 match, so I can't even complain. I mean, the card's solid. It's just a solid ass lion. Just feel like fucking. Juan Morioki has shared a file with you. What did he mean by this? Anyway. Very excited. What are those mats with cider on? They look great. those are the top 8 mats that these players have just earned. There are 4 different colors. Let's see if I can get those pulled up for you guys here. You see the 4 different color palettes here. There's the purple with lime green, the blue with yellow. Those were the last season's colors, and then we've got the new season colors, the light gray on gray, which looks incredible, and then, of course, the red on the tan, which is very beautiful. So, Yggdrasil, sponsor of the event. Check them out, Yggdrasil Materials, if you want similar products. Obviously, you can't get the RBET exclusive ones unless you top RBET, but you can get similar quality mats from them, which is dope. Shout out to them. They put on for the community. Lucian says, I love Edison. You can leave for a bit and come back and play, and it is still here for us. Thank you, Keegan, for everything. Much appreciated, Lucid. Hope you're having a great Father's Day. The tan almost looks yellow, which makes it really unique looking. Yeah, it's got a real like a warmth to it that looks really nice. I love the tan one. Yeah, it looks very good. I like the gray one a lot too. I think all of the colors hit for me. The blue and the yellow and the purple and the green were color schemes that I picked out. I like the bolder, like kind of raver colors. Spoiler alert. And Yggdrasil picked out the gray on gray and the tan on red. And I think that there's a very nice contrast between their choices and my choices as well. So there's a little bit something for everyone. Purple and green goes so insanely hard. Yeah, the purple and green one is fucking fire. I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking amazing. The tan one looks sick. Yeah. All 4 of those are sick color schemes. Big fan. What made it to top 4? We've got Amaryllis, Hero Frog, Spooner Boy Value Turbo, and Hector Wings, bro. HT19 wings. Was it always going to be Cyber Dragon, or was there others considered? There are other designs considered. But we went with the Cyber Dragon-esque one for this, or Yggdrasil went with it, and I think it looks fucking great, personally. Marshall is, in fact, a local player. Very strong player. So, I'm excited to see between these 2 players who comes out on top. We saw Marshall already dismantle Tommy Dang handily. But Tommy Dang didn't know the matchup. I'm assuming David's going to know the matchup a little better because he's made it all the way to top 4. But who knows? Maybe he doesn't. And this is actually a tough matchup for Hero Frogs. I think it's a very hard matchup. I think any Titanial spam deck versus Frogs is like... You have to be pretty happy about that if you're in Marshall's position here. There's a spell card getting activated. It looks like a emergency call. That's going to search Stratos. Playing with a common Stratos, I respect that. I do love the Pharaoh's Tour Stratos more than any other Stratos. So I do like the common Stratos. It doesn't look like a Pharaoh's Tour one. It looks like it's got the newer border, but big fan. So sick. Okay. Stratos going to search Evil Malicious Boy. RBT Chicago win for the millionth time. Depends on finances and venue situation. And I will do it. If it makes sense financially, I will do it. Trap Dust Shoot is going to get used here. We're going to see Lila, Card Trooper, Titanial, Lila, another card that I can't make out, and a Charge of the Light Brigade. Debris Dragon. That's a Debris Dragon. A lot of Ultimate Rares. Holy shit. His whole hand is Ultimate Rare. If he got the new Ultimate Rare Charge of the Light Brigade, he'd have a 5 Ultimate Rare hand. That's fucking gorgeous. Marshall with the flex, dude. Marcus says, who's still alive? We got Hector on Black Wings. Marshall on Amaryllis. We got Ricky on Spooner Boy Vayu Turbo. And we got that sick, nasty David on Hero Frogs. So, going to charge for Raiko. Raiko not very good against Hero Frogs. So I'm surprised he's not searching a Lila. But he already has a Lila, so it's like, what's the fucking point? His hand's pretty bad. I'm not going to lie. His hand's pretty fucking bad. Looks like he bricked. Like, hardcore. I'm not really sure what you do from here as the Amaryllis player. I think you just fucking lose. I think this game is over. You're just in such a bad spot. Like, you're going to set Raiko. He'll just sack for a Malicious guy, pierce you for 25. Like, ugh. Gross. That being said, there's only 4 Monarchs in David's list. So there's a chance he just doesn't have a Monarch. Yeah, and it looks like he's going to summon Swap Frog. So, you know, Pizza's on Vayu. Pizza's no longer in top 8. Pizza lost, or he's no longer in top 4. He lost to David here, and David is playing in the top 4 match. Marshall is playing Amaryllis. This is a top 4 match. Dominic, how are you getting this wrong? And the match is on stream in front of you. Like, what? What? If Frogs didn't have Miracle, the matchup would be super harsh. I think if Frogs didn't have Stratos, the matchup would be harsh. Miracle does help, but Stratos is the real killer. I think Miracle Fusion is pretty bad against against Amaryllis because they can just Mark of the Rose, steal your Absolute Zero, and then KO you. But Stratos is really good against Amaryllis because it searches cards, it keeps your card advantage high, gives you discard fodder, and then on top of that, it attacks over Lila and Raikou at +1. So it makes sure you're not getting like rushed and shit too. It's like a good life total buffer. So I think Stratos is like, it's actually a key part of winning this matchup is just having that little guy or medium-sized guy. Junk Synchron, also a big tool in this matchup, able to make Catastor. Pretty important. And you've got, I mean, looks like David's got a fair number of ways to find Junk Synchron between Rhoda and both the 2 copies. And a lot of cards that draw cards that I won't really say until we see them. David's list is very, very, very unique. There's some cards in here that I didn't expect to see in this deck. A lot of cards I didn't expect to see. But it's a cool list. Very cool list. Lila's going to mill 3. It's going to bring out Titanial. Or not Titanial, Amaryllis. That Lone Fire Blossom is a quarter century rare. It looks pretty snazzy. Looks pretty clean. Postboard Dark Dust Spirit goes insane. There's none of that, though. There's no Dark Dust Spirit in David's sideboard. So, it's not happening. Don't ask me why, but until this weekend, I thought you sounded like you had a clean shave. Shout out to the stream. Nah. Thank you so much, Nab, my goat. Hope you're doing well. Excited to see top 4. Eid Mubarak. Eid Mubarak, my brother. Thanks for hosting a wonderful tourney. Thank you so much, Nab. Much appreciated for the $4.99. That goes a long way in making sure these events still happen. Sack Phase, any new videos getting uploaded? Oh, what the fuck is this? Can you drop a link where we can cop the mat like that? Yes, right there. YggdrasilMaterius.com. Check them out. Check them out. You're not going to be able to get this mat unless you top in RBET or buy it from one of the players who top in RBET, but you can get a similar mat. And they're very nice. They're like, it's addictive to play on Yggdrasil mats. I'll say that. It's like, the quality of the fabric is just really nice. Debris bring back Raikou. This is going to make Iron Chain. So we're seeing the ultimate rare Debris Dragon that was in the opening hand get summoned. And here's Iron Chain Dragon. This boy can run over a Ryza. Run over the Ryza. Mills 3 cards as well. Let's see what he mills. Mills. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to mill 3 when damage is dealt. Who the fuck is reading the card? Oh, it must be a judge or something. Okay. Going to mill 3. 1, 2, 3. What do we see there? We see a Jar of Greed, a Treeborn Frog, and a Rhoda. Very interesting. All sold out. I'm sure they're going to do some new drops soon, though, so stay tuned on the Yggdrasil site. You gotta keep refreshing the page every day, just like, please, Yggdrasil, when? Yeah. What is this? Oh, Malicious Guy. This attacks over Iron Chain. Yeah, and we knew about the Malicious Guy because he searched it turn 1. What's that card called? Evil Hero Malicious Edge. What a fucking name. Draw for turn. They have 3 coming soon mats besides the 3 sold out. Very based. Trade-in is an insane draw. That is like absolutely what he needed. Discards the Amaryllis. Gets the Amaryllis back in the grave and gets him 2 new cards. Damn. Marshall's deck looks awesome. I'm just going to say, like, it makes me want to build Amaryllis so badly. Are we just setting a monster and bringing back Amaryllis into a 2600 Piercer? Ew. 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 I don't like this. I don't like this. This is not looking good. That Piercer about to go crazy, dude. It's about to go crazy. That Dust Shoot turn 1 from David, and that having Dust Shoot Stratos turn 1 was like the fucking nuts. On God. Yggdrasil usually posts on Instagram. Yes, follow that on Instagram. Here's the second Stratos. He bounced it with Swap Frog earlier, so he's getting another Stratos search. This is the power of Stratos in this matchup. It just like keeps your cards stacked, keeps them high. Yeah, it should be a good match. I mean, I think Marshall's had a pretty bad draw this game. I'll be real. And getting Dust Shooted on top of having a bad hand, going second, is really miserable. I think he also got Rized, so there's that too. It's not great. Attack with Stratos. It's gonna be Morphing. Oh, it's Morphing Jar. It's Morphing Jar. There goes at least one Miracle. Oh my God! Did he discard a Dandelion too? Oh my fucking God! Morphing Jar is the story of this top 8, dude. Holy shit! Oh, and it discarded Dandelion, so he gets tokens too. Oh my fucking God! And David's at 4,600. Now he has to face down a 6-card hand. Oh my God. What a fucking Morphing Jar, dude. Holy shit. Oh my God. That's so good. That's actually so good. Alright. Let's see what Marshall can put together. Start off with a Miracle Fertilizer. No normal summons for Marshall this turn. That's going to bring out Titanial. Titanial hitting the field is very key here. Because now once it's in play, it's like, how does the Frog deck deal with it? Be real with me. How does it deal with it? Hidden Armory, okay. Already couldn't normal summon, so this is probably going to take Mark of the Rose or... Like, DDR could bring back Botanical Lion or Lone Fire, so that's not bad either. He's going to go for Mark of the Rose. I think Mark of the Rose is good because it can get the Malicious guy off the field, potentially. But in a weird way, it doesn't get the Malicious guy off the field. Because he can't, like, normal summon, so he can't tribute it, and he can't synchro with it, so, like, what the fuck is it there for? Technically, he can take one more Malicious guy hit. He's going to attack into the Malicious guy. Here comes a Mirror Force, probably. Yeah, there it is. Okay, Mirror Force goes. Miracle Fertilizer goes. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. He's going to set 2 back row and pass, I believe. I mean, it's a 1-for-1 trade, the Miracle Fertilizer for the boy, but huh. It's just tough to lose such a high value card versus Frogs. You want to build Amaryllis, but she's fucking expensive? Yes, Juan. That card is incredibly pricey and needs a reprint. I think a lot more people would play Amaryllis, or like variations of Amaryllis, if it wasn't a $60 card or whatever. The Malicious Edge putting in work, it's actually going crazy. I didn't think it would put in this much work. I thought Marshall would for sure Mark of the Rose it and like just try to win the game on a rush. But maybe Marshall's like hesitant to play his Mark of the Rose into a potential Space Typhoon, but if he had Space Typhoon, he would have Space Typhoon the Miracle Fertilizer, obviously. Right? $70 now, actually. Yeah, that's a card that needs a reprint. Very unlikely Amaryllis gets a reprint unless it's unbanned. I don't know. A lot of other cards got reprints. Could get a reprint in Speed Duel, or they could do a full set reprint like they did with Light of Destruction. Alright, there's Phoenix Wing Windblast, dealing with the malicious guy for 1 turn exactly. Buying Marshall a crucial turn here. Pretty important, I think. Discarding another Amaryllis is good. Just means more pressure on the life total. David is getting... He's not super low, but he's like to the point where like he doesn't want to take another hit. If he takes one more hit here, he's like suffering. Alright, is this going to be a Swap Frog play? What's it going to be? Substitute. Okay. Substitute is very good. That means possible dupe lock. He's going to priority sacrifice Stratos. He is going to shuffle away his Piercer, but he does want to empty his deck out. And I feel confident in saying this because he is playing Jar of Greed. He's also playing the full 3 Legacy of Yatagrasu. So thinning his deck before playing his Legacy and Jars is pretty good. Anyway, 800 damage is going to be dealt to David. Torrential Tribute, God card versus Frog is going to pick up the 2 for 1. Now there's double Amaryllis Engraved that can come back. There's a new back row. End phase activates Amaryllis. Banishing. Does he have to banish the other Amaryllis? Banishing Titanial. Is he going to bring out the other Amaryllis or just the one? He might just bring out the one. He might not have enough plants to bring out both. Let's see. Draw for turn. It's no longer the Malicious Edge because he shuffled his deck with Substitute. There's Dust Shoot on 4 cards in hand. Let's see what he's got. Junk Synchron, Gorge, Substitute, and Heavy Storm. It's a pretty weak hand. You can take Junk Synchron pretty safely here. Gorge is unlikely to matter. Yeah. And Substitute doesn't do anything, so. Who's going to win? It's a top deck war right now. But I think David has the initiative because he's got 2 back row. And I think that they are cards that draw cards. I think it's like a Legacy of Yatagrasu. He's going to normal Substitute. He might use this to find a Swap Frog after attacking over... Or he might just go Dupe Frog in defense after attacking over Amaryllis. He's going to drop to 3,000, which... clearly is not good because it's one thing closer to making that Gorge a dead card, but I don't know. We'll see. Marshall draws for turn. What does he find? Looks kind of like he has a trade-in in hand, but I can't tell. This match is super close. Yeah, it's really close. End phase, we got Amaryllis coming back, banishing another Amaryllis. Interesting decisions. The Dupe Frog can attack over this Amaryllis, but it will drop David to 2,200. Why not use Gore's second effect? Because he controls cards, and you can't activate Gorge when you control cards. You have to activate Gorge when you control no cards. There's Jar of Greed, so kind of predictive of what I thought would be back there. It's just more draw traps. Sets 2 new back row. And passes the turn back. Mirror Force is gone, so Marshall doesn't necessarily have to worry about that anymore. Marshall's life total is annoyingly low, though. Like, if he attacks over Dupe Frog with Amaryllis, then Dupe adds back Swap, and then it pressures Marshall even further, and then he becomes in Monarch range. But if he doesn't attack over the Dupe Frog, then he gets hit with a Monarch.
It's a tricky situation. Since the back row, it's probably a Phoenix Wing. Oh, man.
Kaius would go so hard right now. There's Legacy. Yeah, he's playing a lot of these draw traps, trying to find some sort of play. Kaius would go pretty hard here. Oh, man. I think David is still favored here. He has so many cards to work with, even though some of them are like just completely dead, like Heavy Storm and Gores. He has 3 other cards and a back row like, besides those, so. And he's still got the Dupe Frog in play, and Marshall just really isn't putting anything together, and he's milled a lot of his cards. Like, he's already used one of his Miracle Fertilizers. He's only playing 2. I would highly recommend playing 3 of that card. I think it's the best card in the deck, personally. I personally play 3 Miracle Fertilizer when I play Amaryllis. Normal dupe, activate Torrential Tribute. That's going to get him 2 frogs, and Amaryllis is going to burn him for 800. Amaryllis will be Chainlink 1, Dupe Frog will be Chainlink 2, Chainlink 3, I believe, because Amaryllis is mandatory. Huh. He's going to drop Gores on the effect damage. That's a very smart play. Torrentialing his own boars to proc the Amaryllis to drop Gores on the effect damage. And since Amaryllis is Chainlink 1, because it has to be, because it's mandatory and Dupe Frogs are optional, Gores can be dropped here, because the last thing to happen is taking that effect damage. Very nice play from David. Very, very, very nice play from David. That is a top 4 level play. It's going to burn Marshall for 800 as well. And now that Gores is a lethal threat. What a nice play. What a very nice play. I like this play a lot. I've never seen someone do that before. Normal summon, torrential the whole board, pop the Amaryllis, special summon Gores. That's really smart. Holy shit. You can tell you right now he's got the pen and paper. Frogs win. That was badass. That was really cool. What was the play? So, David controls face-up Dupe Frog, set card. Marshall controls face-up Amaryllis, set card. David goes summon Dupe Frog, activate his own Torrential, blows up the board. Amaryllis is Chainlink 1, Dupe Frog's Chainlink 2, Dupe Frog's Chainlink 3. Dupes add back cards, Amaryllis burns. On resolution, activate Gore's effect to special summon because of the effect damage. He clears his own board to basically turn on his own Gores using the Amaryllis effect damage, and then he burns Marshall for 800, dropping Marshall to whatever, and then Gores becomes lethal after that. So, very sick play. I think they're just waiting on some sort of judge resolution here to make sure that this is legal, and Juan's going to be here to make that judge call because he's our head judge, and this play should work. That's really fucking cool. That is a really fucking cool play. I've never seen anyone do that before. Did Marshall take the 800? He did just now. There's the Heavy Storm. That's going to clear Mirror Force, and Gores is going to attack for game. Wow. The Heavy Storm and Gores that I thought were going to be dead ended up winning him the game. That's crazy. What a way to find an angle from David. That was a really good play. Holy shit. That was impressive. That was really cool. I bet you guys weren't thinking that is what we were going to see. No card is dead if you're good enough. Facts, dude. What the fuck? That was sick. I'm like so tuned in right now. That was a masterclass of dueling? Absolutely. I see why David is in top 4 now. He's the only Hero Frog player to make it into top 16. And it makes perfect sense. Say less. I understand why he is in top 16 or top 4 now. I think this is still a bad matchup for David. Unlike Marshall's top 16 opponent, David clearly knows how to play against Amarillo. Yes. It looks like David knows this matchup very well. Like, that is a play you wouldn't just come up with unless you're him. Possibly David is him, though. Who knows? We shall see. We're dueling in 2010, but he's playing in 3010. Facts. What a crazy play. Adam says that was an illegal play. You can't summon Gorge over Amaryllis attacking over a monster. Well, clearly you don't even know what the play is you're talking about. So shut the fuck up. Don't come in here being like that was an illegal play and then name a different play that didn't actually happen. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. What kind of Frog Hero with Diva or Classic Frog Hero? There's no Divas in the Frog Hero deck. I didn't know people played that. There's Junk Synchron though. Classic with 6 jar. It's some amount of a jar. Dude wasn't even watching. Yeah, right? Junk Synchron is nice. I would have won if my deck was different. Adam is an Ultimate Time Wizard 2nd place finisher. Congrats, Adam. Congrats on your giant card winning. Dude's just angry he didn't come up with a play. Yeah, exactly. I'd be pissed too. RB Ballin says second 8 first. Oh shit. The shade. RB Ballin versus Adam grudge match win. Oh shit. You thought he attacked the dupe? Nope. Nope. He should have attacked the dupe, probably, but he did not. Gotta get your Edison revenge soon. Canuck, dude, my guy. How are you doing? You'll love the other side of top 4. There's some black wings in this. You gotta stick around for the finals, Canuck. You're gonna like it. We do gotta get our Edison rematch in. You're late, but top 4 hype? Yes, very hype top 4. That was an incredible game. Oh my gosh. Okay, T set. Hand of 6 cards from David. How does he interact with the T set? Normal swap frog. Swap's gonna send Treeborn, perhaps? Who would have guessed? These playmats are insane. Shout out Yggdrasil once again for the playmats. Check them out, YggdrasilMaterials.com. Stay up to date with their swag. Dude, Adam, the chat is relentless. You make one mistake, they're gonna beat your ass up. They're gonna beat your ass up for it. He milled Plague, Titanium. Oh, let's go. The life of a streamer. You say one wrong thing and they never let you forget it. Top 8 feature was a banger, and game 1 of this was a banger. Great top 8 so far. Dude, the top 4 is... everything is banger right now. Alright, normal summon card, Trooper, mill 3, Raikou, Lila, and... fucking ultimate rares. What is that shit? Is that another Titanium? Move your hand! Ah, it is another Titanium. Okay. I have golf commentator vibe. I don't even know what the fuck that means. What's golf? What's commentator? I don't know these words. They don't make sense to me. Actually, almost all features have been super awesome matches. True. There's only been like 1 or 2 where I was like violently confused, but most of them have been bangers. That guy beat you yesterday and knocked you out. Thanks for such a great event. Jose Gonzalez, you're the GOAT. You played amazingly on stream. You should be proud of that. Totagon, mute your fucking mic. Just kidding. Keegan is way too vulgar to be a golf commentator. Well, now that you say it. Here comes Sangan. This is another interesting card in David's list. He is playing Sangan. I'm a fan. Sangan's a good card. Helps poke at Raikous and stuff. Helps search Battle Fader to keep you alive. Please subscribe. Yes. Vulgar golf commentary would make it more interesting. I've never watched golf in my life. I don't even know how the game is played. I will disrespect golf as being one of the lamest sports ever invented. I'm sorry, golfers. Get owned. You need a whole ass fucking court. Not court, but like, you need like a terraformed piece of land just to play your sport. How does it feel? Okay, tax over Sagan. He's going to take 11. Aaron, Trigodia is going to get dropped. Trigodia. He's playing Trigodia? Oh, he is. I know a lot of Hero Fog players don't play Trigodia, but I will say, Trigodia is amazing. That's what makes it fancy. We need land to hit a ball around. Yeah, it's just a flex that you own land. Misplay by the Frog player, bringing out Frog to get Errand. Yeah, maybe he wasn't thinking about Aaron. It just happens sometimes, you know. Sometimes you're just not thinking about Aaron. But he has Trag, so he's fine, right? Trag goes hard. It's Brain Control. No, it's Snatch Steal. It's better than Brain Control. Trag is an insane card. It's like a #1 most underrated card in Edison format is Trigodia. I think it is incredibly powerful. It's like up there with Brain Control and Mind Control, in my opinion. Stack for Plague. Does he have a way to deal with this Trag? I mean, he can go Bionic, but that's really ugly. That's like super minus. What up?
How you doing?
This top 4 is crazy.
That last play at the end was so sick.
That was so sick, that Gores. That was fucking nuts, man.
That's a very creative way to win.
I was actually so sick. Okay, he's gonna make Ancient Fairy in defense. I think. That looks like an Ancient Fairy. It's a ghost rare, so I can't really tell. Enphase mills 3 with the Aaron. That's going to mill an Amaryllis, and he could bring that bad boy out. He's dealt 3,000 already, but he still needs to get one more big hit in for these Amaryllis to start, like, really adding up. So we'll see. David could go into... He could pitch a Gores to steal the Ancient Fairy. That'd be really good. Golf is really is a rich people thing? Yeah. Sangan seems awesome. 4th Substitoad. It is more like 3rd Battle Fader than 4th Substitoad, but it is really good to sacrifice Sangan and be able to search your engine. If you get ahead on tempo. It's also really good into Raikou. Can you play OCG cards at RBET events? It depends on the tournament organizer, but as of right now, for this event, you could not play them because this is a sanctioned store. Gore's Malicious Edge would go hard here. Yeah, it would be pretty good. Even Roto would be pretty... honestly, I think this game is done. Brain Control on Aaron. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Marshall not seeing a Lone Fire in either of these games. Get fucked. I don't know what to say. Not seeing DDR either to be able to put Titanial up, and then he's just getting owned by all these targeting cards that shouldn't be good against him, you know? It should be allowed. You don't get Konami. It should be allowed. You're right. OCG cards should be allowed, but you'd have to be pretty strict about the sleeving because they have a different back from the TCG cards. That would be the only thing, but, I mean, it's fine. What do I think of Fiend Comedian in the Amaryllis side deck? Carpath had success with it, and no one else has had success with it since. I think any card with a coin flip is not consistent and not good. What did he search off Sangan? I looked away. I don't fucking know. I looked away too. Remember that episode of SpongeBob? I have never watched an episode of SpongeBob. Not even once. The issue with Fiend Comedian is like you will need it to flip one or the other, and it will always flip the one you don't want. Collectors, Nick won the PS5 tournament because of Fiend Comedian. That's cool. He got a lucky coin flip. What can I say? Fiend Comedian is so mid. That is my interpretation of it. It's only good half the time. I want a card that's good all of the time. If never seen SpongeBob, how did this... What? I can't read. Might be a long game. Long game with the player with Trag always favors the player with Trag, because Trag will get bigger and it will find more cards to steal cards, and it will just become a menace. Trag attacks over Titanial.
Causes all sorts of problems. Finally, Lone Fire is drawn, but at what cost, you know?
No SpongeBob is crazy. I mean, just what do you want from me? I just didn't watch the show. Shit, man. I had shows I liked when I was a kid, and SpongeBob wasn't one of them, so I just never watched it. And I've never been, like, hanging out with someone, and then they're like, yo, we should watch SpongeBob. Like, that's never happened. So I'm just like, I've seen all the memes. It's a very memeable show, from what I understand, but I've never seen an episode of it. You've never watched SpongeBob either? Yeah. I don't think it's, like, particularly a lame show or whatever. It just didn't appeal to me as a kid, and so I just never watched it. I don't know. Okay, he's going to pop Titania with Catastor. Junk Synchron going crazy. Holy shit, David is in full control of this game. Catastor's also an out to that lingering Ancient Fairy Dragon. Oh, it's so over, dude. David is crushing this one. He's at a healthy life total. The Amaryllis got put back in the deck. The Trigodia sticking around. The Catastor sticking around. He's got Duplock in play. Oh my gosh, David is fucking cooking. He's making an argument that he should be in the finals. And I agree. I have to agree with him. He's playing this game expertly. He's playing out of his goddamn mind. Vortex is the main out, and even that is done at -4. Like, you lose 2 cards, your opponent gets 2 cards. Vortex is the out to this. It's like, at what cost? At what cost? There's Stratos Search Malicious Boy. Oh my god. The boy is malicious. When the boy is malicious, he doesn't even have enough field space to steal the Ancient Fairy Dragon at this point, which is hilarious. Yeah, just Catastor pop that boy. Trigodi attack the set. It is a Dandelion. He's going to get 2 tokens. Oh, it's so over. Stratos kills a token, passes the turn back. Pretty sure Dave is also holding Heavy Storm. Yeah. Amaryllis really wins or really loses. That's how polarizing the deck is. He had fucking terrible draws this game. His draws were so bad. But even then, like, David played really well, and Marshall didn't really attempt to play around anything, or, like, he hasn't really attempted to accomplish anything. I think this matchup, imagine Marshall's set was Dinah. That'd be crazy, yeah, but he doesn't play it, I don't think. Debris would make Dupe miss timing. Debris would be good. Debris would be really good, but can't summon it when he uses Hidden Armory in the same turn, so. That's crazy. Rocky says Frog Hero best deck. I don't know, man. David's making it look pretty good. He's making it look pretty good. I think it's one of the better better frog variations right now. If not the best frog variant. Did Lightsworn top? One Lightsworn was in top 16. Sea Debris for the reset. That could be useful. Huh. Marshall can't buy a good mill this game. I mean, if your deck is super reliant on milling, it's not a great place to be. Okay, here comes DDR. Pitching. Where does this get you? I don't understand. Where does this get you? Plague. Okay. This gets you to Black Rose. Dude, he spent so many cards to do this. He spent Mark, DDR, Pitch. Oh, man. He spent so many cards. And David's just going to search 2 now. David's still at a healthy life total. Marshall can't normal summon because he played Hidden Armory. He has 1 card in hand to David's 7. Am I wrong about that? Here comes Treeborn Frog, another +1. Vanity's Fiend here would probably be Curtains. Because the Mark of the Rose is now gone. He's going to E-Call, probably search Ocean. He's already searched Stratos. Yep, there's the Ocean. Just getting the Ocean out of the deck. He's going to normal Ocean attack for 15. Marshall drops to 59. Preliminary hits. Fucking 70 cards in hand. Passes a turn back. That Ocean can add back the Stratos, and the advantage is just going to start getting crazy if Marshall doesn't put something together this turn. And he has 2 cards. So what are you going to do? Lila attack. Okay. That does stop the Ocean advantage at least. Amphase mills 3. Mills an Amaryllis. Okay, so he's got an Amaryllis finally. Big Lila here. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. He needs 5 Amaryllis pings to win. What's the trap card? What are you talking about? That's a bottomless trap hole. Sack for Malicious Edge. DD Crow takes care of Amaryllis. Whoever was saying you don't DD Crow Amaryllis clearly has never been in this situation. Pitch to special swap. He's trying to deal as much damage as possible. 11 and then 1,000 direct. So 2,100 coming across. Bounces the swap frog. Passes the turn back. Or sorry, not 11. 1,900. Sorry, 1,900 coming across. My math is... I'm tired, folks. Let's be real. Alright. What's the vibe? Hidden Armory. Is he gonna steal this one? No, there's no way there isn't a Battle Fader, right? DD Crow the Mark of the Rose. He could DD Crow the Mark of the Rose here if he still had it. But then he'd still get DDR. This is so scuffed. The printer is back. The printer is back. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. I can just hand it to you. Alright, that works.
How's the stream?
It's going. It's popping, dude. It's popping.
They're not coming at you today?
No, there's fucking 500 viewers right now. You want to say hi?
100. What's up, everyone?
Yo, what's good? You want to be on the? You want to see on the camera real quick? This is a pretty tense moment. He's about to DDR.
No, let's watch it. Let's watch it.
The DDR pitch the last card, bring out Titanial, attack over the evil guy. So David's got a shitload of cards, but a lot of them are like frogs. Like he has like a Unifrog and a Swap Frog. He can Unifrog to pop the DDR, like at the very least.
Unifrog doesn't target.
Oh, there's Heavy Storm that works.
Swappity swap.
Attack for 1,000. Marshall drops to 3.
So frogs up.
Yeah, Frog's up. Frog's up 1 game, and dude, he made this play. Did you see the torrential play?
No.
He had a dupe frog and a torrential set. His opponent had Amaryllis and another card set. He goes normal second dupe frog, torrential, blows up everything. Amaryllis chainlink 1, dupe 2, dupe 3. Drops cores on the effect damage. Heavy storms the back row attacks for game.
What the?
Yeah, it was fucking crazy. 3,600. So insane. Or 3,500.
That's pretty big brain, bro.
It was pretty fucking hype, actually.
Want something cold to drink?
I'm good. I got water. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Much appreciated, Alberto.
Got you, bro.
Shout out Collectible Exchange for putting on this event. There's Cyber Dragon, back row. This game is like weirdly close. David was up 8 million cards, but for some reason he's getting owned. I don't know what's going on. Or he's not getting owned. He just can't close. Man. Someone said Caius would go crazy here. Weirdly enough, I think David might have sided out his Caiuses. As crazy as that sounds, I think this is a matchup where the Caiuses come out. Like, maybe not all of them, but like some of them. Right? Tax for 1,000. Marshall down to 2,000 now. Only 2 more turns here. We need to start a GoFundMe for an AC system at Collectible Exchange. They have one. It just couldn't support the amount of people we had in here. We just had way too many people inside. And it was also the hottest day all summer. So it was like kind of a 2-for-1 thing. But it'll definitely be fixed by the next one here, the next big tournament here. Playing Caius on the Amaryllis is really good, though. I mean, I guess. If you're ever getting that situation, it's very situational. The swap has done 4K. The swap has done so much. Vanity's Fiend probably better than Caius in the matchup. Also true, yeah. And so is DD Crow, I think. Because you can just DD Crow the Amaryllis, and it doesn't play into Titanium as hard as Caius does. Oh my gosh, man. This is so tense. I have like anxiety watching this match. Straight up. Swap Frog summoned. Holy shit. Solrak, I think it was the hottest day of summer so far, is what I'm saying. Sack for Caius? Never mind. I'm just fucking wrong. He left him in. Or at least one of them. He's going to target the monster. And that's 1,000 burn for game.
Damn. David clutched. David clutched.
Holy shit. That's crazy. That should be a bad matchup for David, but it did not look bad. I'll just say it did not look bad. It looked like David knew exactly what the fuck he was doing, and he... Oh my gosh. Every single one of his cards looked amazing. Trigodia looked amazing. All of his tech cards looked great. His Torrential, his draw traps looked great. The fact that he's not playing a bunch of discard traps into Titanial looked great. The DD Crows were great. Very clutch for him. Unifrog looked great. No, that was an expert match. That was a very expert match from David. And he's moving on to the fucking finals, baby. He's moving on to the finals. He's probably so happy. That offensive TT into Gorge was MVP. That was a fucking crazy play. That is an insane play. I don't think I would have seen that lethal. But he did. Targeting yourself is not the play. Yeah, you just always target the set monster. What's going on in the other top 4 match? We don't know yet. But we are about to know shortly. What's going on? Juan versus... Or not Juan, Hector versus...
Daniel, they're going to do top 8 photos right now so that they can give out the mats and then...
But who won between Hector and...
David.
Hector.
Oh, Hector.
Look at your
Hector
phones.
won?
I texted
Look at
you.
my phone, bro. Everybody's texting me right now.
I'm the only person. I'm the only Juan that matters.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hector won with Hector Wings over Spooner Boy, Spoon Turbo, which is what we're gonna do after the stream ends. You know what I'm saying? No, we're gonna spoon.
Oh.
I was going to ask after this.
Big or little?
Did you want to get like Future Match of the PS5 thing or no?
For the finals, is the finals coming out?
Not right now,
Not anytime
but like
soon.
they're like top 16 right now or what?
I don't know.
Well, let's do the finals of this shit first, and then we'll see where it's at. If it's like top 8, I'm like, no,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be done. I have to do.
Yeah.
I have
You
to.
drive back tonight.
Well, I actually have. I have errands I have to run before I drive back too.
Yeah, but I'm saying. Like,
Yeah. Like I have to go back to LA today,
Yeah.
and like, we're going to a place,
Pog.
a secret place.
Mm-hmm.
Empty-handed, you
I
know.
understand.
Empty-handed.
Loser.
Fuck you, bitch. You would get something for Angie too. Shut the fuck up.
Sure you were.
Sorry, we're just.
Are you muted?
Yeah,
Sure.
we're muted. Yeah.
It's tripping me out because I have you in my ear too.
Am I in your ear?
Yeah, I put you in my ear so just in case anybody online or.
All right, folks. All right, folks. The finals are insane. David with Hero Frog versus Hector on Black Wings.
It's lit.
And both lists, you know what's insane? Both lists are playing 5 draw traps.
They're both playing the 3 legacy 2 guard?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Both lists in the finals are playing 5 draw traps. I think. I'm pretty
Where's
sure Hector's.
Hector?
He's playing Jar and Legacy. I'm not sure if it's 5 or 4.
Like this?
No, that's enough.
It's literally up here.
There's gotta be one of the higher seeds. I think it's like 5th or
Just
something.
looking for T. Here it is. Yep, 5.
Oh, 6. Holy shit. Legacy of Yada and Jar of Greed. Story of this tournament.
Jar of Greed Stunks going up.
Jar of Greed and Legacy of Yada Grasu. Who would have thought? Would you have thought? That's fucking crazy.
It's wild.
That's fucking crazy. These guys are just saying, I want to play my 35, 34 best cards, and I don't want to think about the rest.
I mean, over the course of, this is what they played 11 matches so far.
Yeah.
So they just want to not break. They just want to see their cards.
Did you see the game where Hector set 4, his opponent goes Heavy Storm, and he went Chain Jar Jar Legacy?
Yeah.
That shit was insane.
That's why you play it.
That's insane.
Like, oh, you want a Heavy Storm 1 for 1? All right, cool. All right, let me see where they are.
16 trap cards. All right, good luck. Thank you, Juan, for everything.
Oh no, they're still doing it.
Oh, they're still taking pictures.
All day.
Dude, draw traps. They're
Draw
fucking good. You
traps.
want to get on the camera?
Stonks.
You want to get on the camera?
Oh, what's up,
You
dude?
want to get over here? Hey. Take a screenshot. These are your RBT
The boys.
The RBT,
RBT boys.
Hey, put her there, bro. Put her there. Thank
Let's
you
go.
so much. Dude, thank you so much for this
This is a
event.
hell of an event.
Dude,
This is a hell of an event. Everybody's
fucking crazy.
having a good time.
No, actually, it's so fucking sick, man.
Man, I love IRL RBTs.
Same.
We gotta make more. We gotta make more.
We gotta make more.
The people want it.
Did you hear that thing that Alberto was talking about? That place? You know what I'm talking
Oh
about?
yeah. Well, he's told me about it. Yeah. Goals.
Possibly?
Possibly. Yeah.
Winter? Possibly?
I would love that for winter.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out.
What I'm trying to do today is get Alberto to confirm a date for the very first event
Oh,
of the
for yours.
WSOE, so then we can at least like
Get started on
plug
that.
or leak the first one to all your viewers and everybody.
Yeah, well, we have everyone held hostage, basically.
Hell yeah, finals baby.
Finals, dude. This is going to be so fucking sick. Frog Hero versus Black Wings, both on very, 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 very sick lists. Oh my god. I'm so fucking excited. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is going to be hype. This is going to be hype. Everyone who's tuned in right now, all 430 of you guys, please press like on the stream. The fact that we have less than 200 likes is criminal. Do you guys like Edison format? Did you guys like this event? Did you like this event? Be real. Be real with me right now. Did you like this event? If you did, show some love on the stream. It will boost it in the algorithm so more people can see it. If you guys like this event, what have you thought so far? Banger event? Best RBET so far? I'm thinking best RBET so far. This top 16 has been wow. This top 16 has been really, really good. All new lists. Lists like the fucking Frog Hero list is new. The fucking Blackwing list is new. The Value Turbo list just debuted last weekend. The fucking Arilla shit is crazy. We got fairies with like Mind Crush and shit. No, this is boss mode shit. This is boss mode shit. Actually a really, really good event. The Machina, dude, I didn't even get to tell you guys this. Do you know what card was in the Machina list? The undefeated list from Swiss. Do you know what card was in it? Injection Fairy Lily. Bro was playing Injection Fairy Lily and went undefeated in Swiss. Hello? That's fucking awesome. That's so sick. That is fucking sick. Right? That's super cool.
Photos.
Taking a few photos?
Yeah.
Do you want me to come out for them?
Go ahead.
Yeah?
Sorry for now.
Nah, fuck it.
Okay.
I didn't make top 8.
I'm taking off, Keegan.
Alright, I love you.
It was a pleasure.
SoCal Retro Yugs, everyone. Everyone who's watching, check him out.
You should kick it in here for a bit. Yeah.
You want company, Keegan?
Always Totagon.
You want company?
Yeah. Next time. Not Father's Day though. This one's tough.
Not Father's Day weekend, right?
Holy shit.
What's going on?
This event was fun as fuck. Thanks for all the hard work you and all the homies did to put this together. Mostly the homies. I just show up and fucking switch on the camera. Let's be real. And sit in the fridge. I'm in the fridge.
He's the face, man.
Hey, Totagon. We need to get another chair back here.
People come to this thing just for you, man. It's crazy.
Pause. Wait. Hey, people come to what? Totagon. No, I'm just like,
just
oh my God.
to you.
Totagon, please. This is my boy.
I'm too like.
You're too tall.
YouTuber pilled. Because all I want to do is like just make cum jokes.
Yeah, I think that's like more a like an MBT thing.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just too MBT pilled, I guess.
Yeah, you just make like you should be talking about like which Yu-Gi-Oh card you would like sleep with or something, and then like everybody tunes in and is like, oh my God, I can't believe MBT would sleep with a Red Dragon Archfiend. That's crazy. Can you believe?
YouTube video idea.
Which Yu-Gi-Oh dragon would you rather get railed by, Totagon? Featuring Totagon. Totagon exposing his shit. Yeah, it gives very E3 Biden. Yes, Joseph S. It's very E3 Biden. It's just like, I don't...
It's always that blue-eyed dragon, right? The thick thigh dragon?
I already had to kick you off the stream once when you started talking about anime and shit. Get the fuck out of here, Totagon. Get out of here, bro. Oh my God. Okay. Throtagon.
Alright, that one.
Throtagon. Dude. Oh my God. It's so over. It's so over for Totagon, dude. It's so over. Subscribe to Throtagon on OnlyFans. No, I'm just kidding. Your boss blocked out July for vacation, so you're not going to Austin anymore. You regret not coming to RBET LA. A lot of people regret not signing up for RBET LA. Dude, yesterday, there were like maybe like 60 people here who were like, can I get last minute signups? And I was just like, dude, it was sold out. Like, we got a couple of people in. There were people who like sent money hoping that would get them in. And I'm just like, dude, that's not how this works. You can't just like send me money on PayPal. Like, thank you. I will send it back if you want, but just like, that's not how this works. You can't just send me money and I can create new space somehow. Like, it just doesn't work like that. That's pretty crazy. Make sure you're signed up for the next two RBETs. Make sure you're signed up for Maryland. That one's coming up soon. Sign up for Maryland right now. You don't want to miss out on that. The info's in the description below. Was it a venue space issue? Yes. Yes, it was. It was definitely too packed yesterday. There was too many people here. Remember to sign up for Maryland? Yes. Remember to sign up for Maryland. That's the next one that's coming up. Sign up for Maryland. All right. Why are the top 8 mats not... Oh, they're taking pictures with them. That's why. Never mind. We're back. They're taking pictures. How many entrants? 4 billion. Half the planet. And still there was people who were like, I wish I had signed up. Didn't want to have people play in the parking lot. If that was an option, we would have, but it's like way too hot. But it's just not an option. All right. What's the vibe? This RBT has been such a good escape from reality. I'll tell you guys that much. Wow. Very hype. Very, very hype. What were the top 16 decks? I don't remember. They're written down somewhere. There was a lot of Blackwings. There's 5 Blackwings in top 16. There was a Caliber Cat who just didn't show up because it was Father's Day. Understandable. There was Quick Draw Machina, which was undefeated in Swiss. Yeah, you guys will see it tomorrow. You'll see the deck list tomorrow. Matteo says, who won? We still have the finals. And we got the finals, the winner interview. So that should be coming up as soon as they're done doing their little photo shoot outside. Their cute little Instagram shoot. A lot of diversity. Yeah, top 4 was 4 different decks. Edison format's like, all right. Edison format's really diverse, right? There's a bunch of different decks you can play and do well with, right? That's just like the way it is. There's Amaryllis, there's Frogs, there's Blackwings, there's White Turbo, there's Dragon Turbo, there's regular dragons, there's Christia Sworn, there's Light Sworn, there's Twilight Sworn, there's fucking Frog Hero, there's fucking Monarch Frog Burn, there's like fucking Fairies, which did well in this event. We got fucking Chain Burn could do well. Machina is obviously an insane deck. Quick Draw is an insane deck. There's just so many. The list of like decks that you could play and like win a tournament with are very high. It's mostly like about the player, like how well the player is playing. Some decks have a little bit more dexterity than others. Like I'll say like, Zombies is another one. Yeah, exactly. Zombies, fucking Hero, Diva Hero, all those dark synchro decks with like Dark Armed and shit. No, they're just like, there's a million decks that are really good. So every deck of the format except Hero. I said Hero Frog, but yeah, Diva Hero as well. Yeah. No, there's a bunch of other decks that even beyond this could do well. Like I think Counter Fairies is underexplored. I think X Sabers is underexplored. I think Volcanic decks are underexplored. I think there's merit to Gravekeepers as well. There's exploration to be done with like the Rock decks, the Evil Hero Dark Gaia decks. I think that those decks are very underrated. Aliens is underrated. Being able to reuse Fiendish Chains and Limit Reverses is fucking crazy. There's so many good decks. Gadgets is not a good deck, but there are so many good decks that you can play that will do really well, that like you could do really well with, and that's why I'm not surprised to see 10 different decks in top 16. This is the best format. When it comes to diversity, this is the best format because every deck is like evenish. Like they all have strengths and weaknesses. So it just kind of depends on like what strengths and weaknesses vibe with your play style. And then every deck has like a ceiling that you can improve by like playing better. Or at least all the good decks. Like if you're playing good, you can win more with any deck. Like you can level up and like know the dark magic with every deck basically. Every secret. You'll say this format is good when X Sabers wins a major event. I'd have to enter with X Sabers. I don't think there's been a player with X Sabers who's entered who's been like cooking that much. Flamville, that's another deck. It almost topped the last RBT. It got 9th. Anyway. What a day it has been. Frost and Flame Dragon overlooked? No, it's not. That card's ass. Is there any format in any other game with so much diversity except Commander? Yeah, Raven format and Magic the Gathering has this much diversity. Why do I think aliens are good? Because I think Cosmic Fortress Golgar is an inherently broken card. Should make a video on that topic. On like other games or on like Edison. I lost my train of thought. Edison being diverse. I mean, I've made a lot of videos on Edison being diverse. Honestly, it's good that Sabers are not that good. Deck is toxic. I think hand rip decks are very toxic, yeah. A Rescue Cat is a good deck, though. It just got top. Gadget Stun is underrated? I don't think so. I think with everyone citing pulling the rogues, Gadget's unplayable. That's just my... Like, you just get a pulling the rug flipped on you, playing Gadgets, you just fucking lose. The game just ends. And Gadgets was only good when Trag was at 2 before Edison. But it's not good in Edison. I think it's a very, very bad deck. Fish OTK underrated. I think it's accurately rated. I'd say it's like a tier 3 deck. You're playing like a combo deck with 7 Garnets. It's not very good. It's like, I'd say it's worse than X Sabers, but it's around there. Similar, like a Garnet-y combo style deck, but... Thoughts on Flip, Hamster Icocaius Dragons versus DD Warrior Lady Dragons? I prefer DD Warrior Lady Dragons, but I think they're both good decks. I probably prefer... Yeah, I definitely prefer DD Warrior Lady. I think it's much better. Especially into Blackwings, which I think is the most... Well, I don't think it is. It is the most popular deck. So the DD Warrior Lady deck is obviously the better pick into the field because it's the best deck against Blackwings. Is really good against Blackwings. Some guy in your pod was playing Machina Gadgets with Creature Swap. That's crazy. Sucks to... Red Gadget says, I'll try really hard to not take that as a hit. I mean, man, pulling the rug on a gadget is so fucking rough. It's like a joke. Or they can just, like, summon a Shining Angel, and you're just like, oh, I guess I lose to this. The Fish Garnets are too much. Dude, that deck is so inconsistent. It's like, your draws are usually really bad. You have to be, like, a luck extreme to do well with that deck. Gadgets is at least better than Pure Fairy and Pure Lightsworn. No, it's not. Pure Fairy has won multiple major events. It has consistently topped these events in the hands of good players. Gadgets has never topped an RBET. It's never topped an event since the Shonen. It's just a bad deck. What's up?
We have
And Pure Lightsworn just got second last weekend. What the fuck are you talking about?
a little bit of news. We have a leak for the first weekend of WSOE.
Oh, what is the WSOE one? And get on camera, motherfucker. You can't just be...
What's up, guys? I hope you guys are having a good time.
You just projected right into my ear. I better give you a little bit more space. Guys, get the fuck out of here.
All right, what's up, guys? How are we doing?
Yeah.
All right, so the World Series of Edison, also known as WSOE for short, we're going to be doing a summer circuit. So in the next, like, 2.5 months, we're going to be hosting 8 Edison events, and some of these Edison events have never been played in paper, like this kind of format, because not only are we're always playing it with the Edison card pool, but we're doing a couple different fun things in some of the events. So our first one, we're going to be doing it on the 29th of this month. That is a Saturday, and it's going to be here at a Collectible Exchange. We're hard capping at 96 players. That is going to be our summer kickoff event, right?
96-player Edison event.
Yeah. And
When is it again?
it's going to be the 29th of this month, so June
Oh, shit.
29th. June 29th. It's going to be $40.
That's in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Was it
2
a Friday
weeks.
night? Saturday.
Saturday. It's going to be a $40 entry event, and we're going to have top 8 pricing. First place is going to be Ulti Caius. Second place is going to be Ulti First Plague. Top 4, Ulti First Plague. Yeah, that's. And top 4 both going to get Ulti Stardust Dragons, and then top 8 will all get Ulti Cyber Dragons, the OTS Cyber Dragons. So that's about, I want to say that is over 1,200 in pricing. And that's if we cap at 96. We're not assuming that's going to hit 96. That's just like if it hits. We're safely would believe it's going to be about 55 players.
Hey.
So that's going to be like a huge percentage of the prize pool is going right back to you. I wanted to make this series because I looked at like the regular local big tournaments. I felt personally not enough of the prize pool is going back to the players, and so this way I wanted to be in charge of these kinds of things. So I got to make the prize pool go right back to the players. I'm not doing this to make money. Some of these events. What is
this? The name of the series again?
This is the
Juan
WSOE Swagger presents the World Series of Edison.
World Swagger of Edison.
Yeah.
The
JWSOE. All right, so that's just the first event. We're gonna do a double header that next day.
Where can people find more information about this? If they want to find out, if they want to play in this event,
we're gonna be posting on Collectible Exchange's Instagram. I'm gonna start posting this officially. I just started the.
Do you have your own Instagram?
Yes, it's swagger_YGO.
Swagger with no E.
Swagger with no E.
Yes.
_YGO.
Follow him on Instagram.
Follow me on Instagram.
And keep up to date with his SoCal tournament series.
Yeah, it's a brand new Instagram, so it's gonna look like it's dead.
It looks dead,
but that's because you guys are getting the leak.
He's gonna post some stuff there eventually.
You guys have this information first, like official information first. It's not posted anywhere yet. It's gonna get posted today. But yeah, make sure to follow that for any additional details.
Come to the tournament just to see.
I'm standing literally next to Jesus, and he's calling me beautiful. And in fact, look at this beautiful man. And then so our Sunday tournament, that's going to be a Duelist Kingdom format tournament. It's going to be Edison, and everybody's going to start with 4 star chips at the beginning of each round on the TV. We're going to use a random number generator.
Do you guys like Duelist Kingdom? I like Duelist Kingdom.
I love Duelist Kingdom.
I loved Duelist Kingdom.
The best arc.
Go get some fucking star chips from Juan. Take his star chips.
The best arc.
Could you imagine taking Juan's star chips and then pushing him into the ocean? Like what they do. What does it do?
Say goodbye to Exodia.
I'm gonna throw your fucking extra deck, your ghost rares into the water and just be like, get fucked, bitch.
Literally.
I'm taking your star chips.
Literally. So we're using just an RNG on the table, just where it's public. Every round it'll have a different range. Obviously, as we get deeper into the tournament, there's going to be a higher and higher possibility. So this way, if you go lose your first 2 rounds, right, but each one was only 1 star chip, and then you win the rest. If at the end of the designated amount of Swiss rounds, the top 8 players with the most star chips will play in a single elimination bracket top 8 cut. So none of this, oh, I got sacked or anything. It's literally you've got star chips that we're going to be keeping track of, and once all your star chips are gone, you're eliminated for the tournament. So we just thought this would be a fun little innovation. It's still an Edison tournament, regular Edison tournament.
Playing is
and we're gonna be playing for some good stuff.
Yes. Follow him on Instagram at swagger with no e _YGO.
Yeah, and the best part about all this, each event you get points that we're going to be keeping track of, and it'll be public as well.
And if you get enough points, Swagger will give you head. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I
don't know if I can guarantee that prize pool, but unfortunately. But what we're going to be doing, each event you enter, you're going to get 1 point for participating, and then depending on what you place, if you place top 8, top 4, top 2, top 1, you're going to get a different amount of points. And this point distribution is based on the entry, because we have so many different wide ranges of events.
You're going to have like an infograph of this shit, right?
Yes.
That's like this. I'm listening to you right now. And
We have
I'm
this
zoning out.
We have this all out there.
Out.
I just want to give
people. I want to come play in these. I want to come play in like the duelist.
I really hope you come and play. Yeah,
that sounds fun as shit. But I don't remember anything you just said. So I need you to print me out a beautiful little infograph on your Instagram,
and we'll put it up
at Swagger Yu-Gi-Oh, and you can share it in the Really Big Yu-Gi-Oh Discord, where everyone's at, and we can figure out how many star chips I need to steal from
basically
kids to
at the end of the event.
Pegasus.
The top 8 players with the most points are entered into a free invite only top 8 single elimination bracket for a CP Book of Moon. So automatically free entry for a Book of Moon. So make sure to show up, make sure to play in as many events as you can, and get your points. Get those points started.
The WSOE.
The
JW.
JWSOE, World Series of Edison.
The JM.
JM aka Swagger. WSOE.
Follow Swagger on Instagram. He made this tournament happen. He's going to make some other really cool tournaments happen.
Finals getting started now.
We're watching the finals now. Let's just get fucking into this shit. Let's just fucking watch the finals. Let's fucking go. We got finals game 1. Let's go, baby. Oh my god. HT19. He spelled his fucking name wrong. Totagon. God damn it, Totagon. I'm gonna kill Totagon. Let's fucking go. Finals. Let's go. Everybody in the chat, like the fucking stream. 250 likes or the final doesn't start. Let's hit it right now. There's 5 billion of you. Let's fucking go. Edison format. Baby. Oh, look at that handshake. Let's fucking go. Who you got? Press 1 for David. Press 2 for Hector. Easily the 2 most impressive players in this tournament. By far, most deserving of a final slot. And we got Normal Summon Swap Frog. Turn 1 to send Treeborn Frog. Both of these players playing their 34 or 35 best cards. And 5 and 6 draw 1 traps respectively. Very hype. Very hype. A whole new way to approach Edison. People used to think, Upstart Goblin is the truth in Edison, but it turns out Upstart Goblin can't let you go +1, whereas the draw traps can let you go +1, and they conceal information. They make your opponent scared, etc., etc., etc. Yes, of course. This is so hype. This is actually so hype. I can't fucking wait. Holy shit. A lot of back row. Jar of Greed. What if he chained his own Jar of Greed? Look at me, Hector. Yes. HT19 is your dad? Very likely. We were talking last night, and he says, yeah, I have so many kids, and some of them were in the chat last night, so you could be one of them. That's how it goes. I'm so excited, man. This is so sick. Sack for Ryza. Target the back row. Chain it. No! It's not chainable. Bro has 6 chainable fucking draw ones! And he didn't have one. Holy shit. Unlucky. Ryza is insane versus Black Wings, by the way. So hype. The playmats are so fire. You're looking at the yellow and blue and the green and purple Yggdrasil Materials RBET exclusive top 8 mats. Make sure and check them out. They definitely sponsored the fuck out of us and hooked us the fuck up. They are incredible color palettes. I have a blue and yellow one from the first IRL RBET Moreno Valley. And let me tell you, nothing is nicer than playing on one of those mats. I feel like I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh god when I play on an RBET top 8 mat. You know what's crazy? I went to a Pokemon regional a couple of weeks ago, and I saw someone at the Pokemon regional playing on an RBET top 8 mat. That's how you know they're the nicest mats. People in other games are trying to get the RBET top 8 mats. That's how you know they're fire as fuck. Oh my fucking god, he's got double fucking whirlwind. Ladies and gentlemen, HT19 in the building. Double whirlwind brain control. Yo, sack for Sirocco. Activate double whirlwind. Yo, thank you so much for the Happy Father's Day donation, Unwise. I don't have children yet, but if I did, they would appreciate the $5. They would appreciate it. Oh my god, double whirlwind surge. He's fucking him. He's fucking him. Oh my god, he's him. He's him. He's him. He's him. He's him. Hector about to put it on for Chicago. This one is for Chicago. Hector's from Chicago. David, I believe. Does anyone have the David lore? I think he's from NorCal. I don't know. Give me the David lore. Give me the David lore. Kevin Wu says he can't believe it. You better start believing in Hector stories because you're in one. Both players with the white sleeves. Gotta love to see it. Okay, tack for 2K. David's gonna drop. He's gonna drop 2K, bro. That's a big swing. Are they single? Says Slexon. I don't know. You gotta talk to the players after the match. You know, they might. Ooh. You gotta fight their wives off. I'm sure they'll have many suitors after this finals match. I'm sure David and HT19 are going to be in high demand for partnership after this match. Rail, my dad says, just had your son 11 days ago, so first official Father's Day. Congratulations to Rail. Congratulations. On becoming a new father, I'm very happy for you, honestly. That's peak existence. 100% Himalayan pink sea salt, him Kardashian, confirmed. There's a legacy of Yugioh. No spirits in play, though. You got to get ready for church, but this is hype as fuck. Dude, play this at church. Tell the pastor, yo, I know Jesus is good. You know, God is good, but, like, can we put on fucking the RBET finals real quick? Like, low-key? Oh, my gosh. This might be the best format of all time. It absolutely is. Okay, T-set. What are you setting in frogs? It's got to be dupe boy. It's either dupe boy or a Sangin, a little critter. Yeah, it's got to be a little critter. Special summon Gale. Synchro into Starbucks Dragon. Actually, no, boycott Starbucks. Starburst Dragon. No, he's not going Starburst Dragon. He's going... Oh, he is going Starburst Dragon. Normal Shura. Activate double whirlwind. Oh my god. Adds Bora. Adds Kalut. Dude. What a fucking finals. You know what's crazy is, like, David's still in this. Even after 4 whirlwind resolutions, he's still in this. It's not looking good, but he's still in this. I'm not sure exactly what would have to happen for him to completely turn the tides. Probably starts with, like, brain heavy, maybe Gores. If you think about it, yeah. No, this is good. Is there a worse feeling at Edison than being on the other side of double whirlwind? Actually, yeah, I think there are a lot worse feelings. I think the worst feeling is getting deck devved for a certain amount, getting hand looped, etc. Being on the other side of like future fusion resolving. I think double whirlwind's not that bad. Like if you think about it, Hector's only up +2 right now. Like that's very good, right? But the first whirlwind search is just a rota, right? He paid a card, he got a card. The second whirlwind search is a +1. So he's up +2, which is like, that's very good, right? Don't get me wrong, but like, there are definitely worse feelings than your opponent being up +2. Like, it doesn't feel great, I'll give you that. It feels like a kick in the shins, but it's not like a kick in the nuts. You know what I'm saying? A kick in the nuts is like, oh, he had cat double fault roll, 1-for-1. You know what I mean? Like, there are worse feelings for sure. Facing Wolves turn 1 is rough. Yeah, that's up there. Your opponent mills double wolf. I think that's even more oppressive than whirlwind in a way. It's worse feeling for sure. Very demoralizing. Draw for turn is... Oh, I didn't get a look at it. Hector's got a stacked hand. I see a Blizzy. We know about the Kalute. We know about the Bora. His opponent's at 4,200. This one looks tough. I'm not going to lie. This one looks tough. Getting attacked by double Airbellum on an open board. Yeah, that feels really bad too, yeah. Normal Swap Frog. Ugh, that's not where you want to be. That is not where you want to be. Huh. Huh. What do I think those back row are? I can tell you what they are. I have the deck lists. It's either Jar, Legacy, Mirror Force, Tarantula, or Dust Shoot. And none of those are good right now. Oh, he pitched Special Swap. He didn't normal it. He pitched Dupe, Special Swap, Normal Junk, bring out Treeborn, Synchro into Yugioh Guardian. Or Bryonic. Man, this is rough. It's got to be Bryonic, Bounce, Stardust priority. Pitching Evil Guy, bouncing Stardust. Or he could bounce the back row. He's going to chain Bottomless. And then he can chain Stardust to negate if he... Whoa, he could have chained Stardust to negate. Maybe he was a little bit scared of Miracle OTK if he let the Bryonic exist. He has Brain Control. Game line with Miracle. I don't know if he has Miracle. That's the thing. He would have to draw into it. Now, Legacy of Yugioh getting played. He should have played that. He should have played that first. He was probably trying to bait an Icarus attack, but I think he should have played that first to have like perfect information on what he was supposed to do. Because if he draws into like a Miracle here, he's probably thinking like, oh, I should have done things differently. What he draws here could have dictated his whole turn. And if he was going to end up using the Legacy anyway, he probably should have used it first. Yeah, there's a Miracle. I wonder if he drew that off the Legacy. He might have had it. But yeah. Oh, this is going to be so tense, dude. This is 43 with the brain, but he just passes the turn. What the fuck? What the fuck? HC19 has the world at his disposal. He's got... I'm pretty sure he's got a game shot here if he just goes Blizzy, search value. If he has double Colute, he has a game shot here, I think. Because he just goes Blizzy into Bryonic, bounce both, attack with Armed Wing with the double Colute. So he's going to normal Bora, actually. His Gale's in the grave, so he can't search Gale. Search double Colute, maybe? Why the fuck didn't he attack with Absolute Zero to play? I guess it doesn't make... I guess he just wanted to buy a turn. Is there no way David could have had game there with Brain Control? Like, is there no way he could have gone, like, Brain, Shura, Miracle... Is there any other way for him to get to a Stardust Force? He could just go Brain, Shura, Miracle... I don't think he could get to a... I don't think he could get to a Stardust Force that way. Let's see. Triple Colute is terrifying. If he has Brain. I don't think he has Brain. That's the thing. I don't know if normal Bora was the move. It could have Brain Stardust off to rip to play around, and then he would have 0 plus Bryo for game. I don't think there was a way for him to really... Oh, you say Brain Stardust first, and then... Make Bryo after, yeah. And Bryo plus Absolute Zero. Yeah. Brain is in HC19's grave. Yeah, he already used it on Ryza. Stardust and Zero is 5,000. Well, he would negate the bottomless with Stardust, but Bryonic and Zero is 5,300, so it actually would have been game, yeah. He must not have Brain. No, I think he does have Brain. I think I saw it in his hand. What is top 16? We'll tell you. You'll see tomorrow in the top 16 deck list video. Or watch the stream VOD from the beginning again. We're in the middle of the finals here, brother. Not a good question. The good question here is, what the fuck is Hector doing? Did he just pass? He did. And now David's able to substitute. Ooh, I don't like that. I feel like Hector could have won this one if he just went Blizzard, search value, bring back Gale. Maybe he drew the Miracle with the Legacy and should have flipped it sooner, but yeah, that would have been game. Yeah, I think he had Miracle. Should have bounced the Shura and Brain controlled the Stardust. Yeah, see, there's the Brain control. And now here's an Icarus attack. Yeah, it's just like... It's going to blow up the Bora. David's going to drop to 34. Oh, man, he's going to pass. Yeah, he pawned this one. He had this one. He definitely had this one with the Brain Miracle turn. I think he might have drawn... I don't know what he drew off Legacy, but he should have played the Legacy first. And should have Brain Stardust. Yeah. Yeah, you absolutely should have Brain Stardust, yeah. Here comes Blizzard. Synchro into... It's got to be Armed Wing. Bryonic. Priority pitch value, target the back row. And then value activate. Banish, banish. Attack with Armed Wing. And that's all she wrote. Arming attacks. There's Battle Fader. Okay, never mind. There's a Battle Fader. Staring down double rolling can make you do things wrong. Yeah. Yeah, AC19 is reading Battle Fader. If he bounces it with Bryonic, it will get banished. He's just verifying that. And he's probably going to do that. Just to not leave his opponent with an extra body for no reason. I have confirmation from the table judge that Substitute was the card drawn off Legacy. So he did have Brain Miracle. He had everything he knew he needed. He should have fired the Legacy to see if he would hit a second Miracle or something like that. And he should have also Brain Controlled the Stardust and gone for game. That was definitely a choke. Yeah. Nicholas says the same time the Blackwing player could have done this a turn prior. Yes, he could have done this a turn prior. Absolutely. What's good, Sevilla? How are you doing? Treeborn's coming back. He left the Battle Fader. He values the cards in his hand higher than he values the Battle Fader in play. Absolute Zero's in the grave, so Miracle is live. Man, David's in such a fucking bad spot now. He had an opportunity. That's why people are like, oh, double Whirlwind, how does he win? It's like, dude, he had lethal. He, like, literally had lethal. But just tilted. That's tough. Definitely punished for this. And HG19 could have made better plays too, I think. This is some very tight, like very difficult gameplay to navigate. Junk Guy, bring back Swap Frog. He can go for Black Rose now. Might be too little too late. I think he has to, though. I don't think he has an opportunity. I don't think he can do anything else. And he just dies, so whatever. He's going to activate Black Rose effect. There's Chain Jar of Greed. Both players on so many copies of those draw traps. Like, you have to assume it's going to be chainable if he's overcommitting like that. Sets back row. Back row's probably Mirror Force. Because he let it get bounced by Bryonic. There's Kalut attacks. There's the Mirror Force. David has no cards in hand. Hector has 8. No, he has 3. David's going to draw a new card. He has Treeborn coming back this turn, which can buy him a wall, but it's not looking great. Normal summon Ocean's going to be met with Bottomless Trap Hole. Passes a turn back. There's sure a double Kalut, and Hector's going to take game 1. Holy shit. David missing lethal on a massive turn with brain control. And Hector able to pull back. Hector starting with double Whirlwind, coming back from a losing position with the Ryza. What a back and forth game. So many different things there. Did David have Treeborn and Grave? He did. He did, but he still dies because... I guess he doesn't die if there's no... Yeah, he still dies if Shura can get a Kalut. I think there was one Kalut left in deck, so... Shura runs over, gets Kalut from deck, Kalut attacks directly, double Kalut should be 4,200, should be game. That was a really good game 1, yeah, that was really good. Holy shit. Beautiful game. Very well played from both players. Sideboarding is happening now. Let me just dig deep into the sideboards of these both players. Let's see what they've got. So David, for Black Wings, he's got Mystical Space Typhoon in his sideboard. He's got Triple Dust Tornado in his sideboard. Those are pretty useful. He's got 2 Snowman Eater. Those are also pretty useful. I'm curious to see if he likes Unifrog or Cyber Dragon in the matchup. But as it stands, it looks like he has 6 pretty good cards versus Black Wings. The Dust Tornado, Space Typhoon, and the Snowman Eaters. All looking pretty good. Hector on the other side has got... 2 DD Crows, they might come in. 1 Soul Release, that might come in. He's citing Solemn Judgment. That might come in. Torrential Tribute, both those cards definitely coming in versus Hero Frogs. Like, just very good cards in the matchup. Maybe not Solemn, but definitely Torrential Tribute. He has a Skill Drain. I'm curious to see if that comes in. He has a Transmigration Prophecy. I'm curious to see if that comes in. And the big heavy hitter here in this sideboard is he's got 3 copies of Imperial Iron Wall. One thing that's interesting is you'll notice that Hector is actually on 0 copies of Deck Devastation Virus. Not a card he wants to play. Finds it inconsistent, finds it high rolly, and not necessary versus the good decks. Triple Imperial Iron Wall is interesting. It stops Miracle Fusion and Caius, so... Not sure if they're going to come in, but maybe one. Maybe as a one-of, it could come in. Just as like a hard stop to the 6 payoff cards that David's working with. I'm not sure. It's going to be a really interesting game. Neither of them have like really insane sideboard cards for the other person. It's just a lot of like minor consistency changes here and there. Yeah, Hector's not playing Deck Devastation Virus. And I agree with that decision. Mostly because I fucking hate Deck Devastation Virus, but also because it is inconsistent and it's not good against the most popular decks, which is Black Wings, Value Turbo, and Frogs. I don't think Deck Devastation Virus is very good against either of those decks. It's like okay against Frogs, but Dylan Darkwood says fairies aren't real. Yeah, he just dodged fairies the whole event. So, yeah, as long as you dodge fairies, like, what do you need the deck dev for? You're able to have these extra sideboard slots for matchups that are pretty bad. And he used it very efficiently. Like, he has a bunch of floodgates, 5 floodgates in his sideboard that he can just bring in and crush matchups. He said he's done very well against Value Turbo. His only loss was against... he's beat all of his Value Turbos except one, which was his only loss thus far in this tournament. And that happened on camera. You can watch that match again. He just didn't draw his sideboard cards versus it. And they kind of had a nut hand versus him. But that is not the telltale of his tournament, right? A streamed match may look really bad for a deck, but in reality, they could maybe be like 5-1 versus that deck on the day, and the only loss was streamed for whatever reason. Bora set 3. That's menacing. What a unique matchup. This is so cool. Okay, sacrifice for Malicious Guy. He's going to sacrifice Sangan. Sangan's going to activate. One thing that's really cool about David's list is he's playing 2 Swap Frog, 1 Sangan. This is actually an innovation that I talked about a long time ago in the EdisonFormat.com Discord, and everyone told me I was fucking crazy for cutting a Swap Frog, and now a lot of the most successful lists play 2 Swap Frog. And here I am just like, you guys clowned on me for this. And here it is, winning tournaments. What the fuck? Am I commentating at the IRL events? Yes. I am currently here at the IRL event. Yes. Are lists public on this? No. Lists are not public. All right. Cyber Dragons did come in. What is David playing? He's playing Hero Frogs. There's a Nether Deep Prison. What the fuck? He's on 2 Deep Prison. He left both of them in versus Frogs. Wow. You'll be at the Xanadu RBET? Hell yeah, Jonathan Sanchez. Can't wait to see you there. If you guys want to sign up for one of these tournaments, there are a couple coming up. The next one is going to be at Xanadu in Laurel, Maryland. Check the description below for more info on those. If you guys think you can do better than these players, come through and try to win an awesome prize. Are they both maxing out on draw traps? David's on 5 and Hector's on 6. Huh. Huh. Very interesting. Prison is good against Unifrog and protects Dinah. Probably cuts Bottomless, but Prison is cool to keep. You cut Bottomless in this matchup? That's fucking crazy. I would definitely keep Bottomless in this matchup. Bottomless is insane versus Frogs. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong, though. Especially with all the jars masking the set Prison. Yeah, that's true. Solemn on Stratos is pretty good. Yeah, I like that play. Just don't let him have something and just shove. He's got a Dust Tornado and MST. But now what? Drop Gores? Yep, there it is. There's Big Boy Gores. Huh. Huh. There's a Dust Shoot in the draw phase. Gonna look at the hand. The hand looks like ass. Actually, it's not too bad. He's got Junk and Substode, so he's got 2 Brain Control conversions. I think Hector's just dead on board. This is a dead on board situation. Because he can go Armory Arm equipped to Gores, and that gets over Borakalut. I think. Oh, no, wait. He does shoots the junk synchron. He's not dead. No, he is dead on board. Yeah, he's just dead on board. Right? Unless there's a collude in hand. Is there even a frog in grave? I don't know. But I do know that brain control take Bora. Yeah, I think this is just dead on board unless he has collude in hand. And David's like, fuck it, you better have it. Normal substitute. Go battle phase. You should crash with the Bora. Crash with the Bora, it's a better play. You should definitely crash with the Bora in case of collude. No, this is a mistake. Oh, but he didn't have it. He didn't have it, wow. That would have been a mistake. If he had collude, then I guess maybe he didn't want to sack the Gores to the substitute. He would have been able to sack it either way. But you would still keep your Gores around, which is like obviously a fucking insane card. Never punish, yeah, truly. What's up?
That frog guy misplayed.
Oh yeah, game 1, yeah. That was a huge choke, game 1, yeah.
I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it in person.
Fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. You saw it in 5D, bro. We're so back. Okay. Game 3. Finals. RBET Los Angeles. Let me know in the chat. Press 1 if you got Hector. Press 2 if you got David. There are people right outside the door just like yelling. I hope you guys are. Oh my gosh. This is hype. Looks pretty split. Big fans of both of these decks in the chat. I love Blackwings. Hero Frog is a cool deck, and it's a very cool list. It's got a lot of cool cards in it. Both these decks are sick. They're very fucking cool. Wow. Hector's deck is so sick. It's just... It's all gas, no brakes, man. I love it so much. Fucking shit. It's so cool. Alright, pile shuffling. Hate that for them. You loved Upstart, but I'm definitely going to test more with the Legacy after this. Upstart is ass. I fucking hate playing Upstart. I never want to give my opponent life points. Fuck that. If it matters 1 in 100 games, I'd still rather not give my opponent that. I'd rather it matters 0 in 100 games. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Fuck that, for real. And I think Upstart is actually terrible in the Blackwing Mirror. I think it's so bad. David literally being David against Goliath. Hope he wins. I don't know. I think both these decks are good. I think both these are solid decks. What is the trap card under Solemn Judgment in the graveyard? There's no trap cards in the graveyard. What are you talking about? All right, Black Whirlwind. Huge start here. Already getting the Blizzy unlocked. And going first. Hector's off to the races, but no back row. Surprising. Double Whirlwind is a win con even with Upstart. Yeah, but it doesn't increase your... It increases your Whirlwind chance by 1%. And the life points matter. Because, like, okay, you open Whirlwind 1% more, but your opponent is fucking also opening Whirlwind just as much, and they don't have to deal 3,000 extra damage. You know what I'm saying? You think you see Soul Release in his hand? That's a pretty good card. That is a pretty good card. Huh. Normal Shura, activate Whirlwind, there's Torrential. That's gonna hit a Treeborn Frog too. Passes the turn back. He didn't shotgun the Soul Release, wow. There's a good chance people at least side into Dark Dust Spirit now that Frazier won Indy. What does that have to do with things? Healthy Torrential, yeah, very good Torrential. Shadow's gonna get summoned. Shadow's also really good versus Blackwings. It's like one of the reasons Hero Frog can hang is because they have like this like little guy play or like medium guy play that they can make that doesn't revolve around the frogs. Like you don't need to have a frog in graveyard to make a good summon of Stratos, you know. Attack for 18. Hector's gonna take first damage surprisingly, despite starting with some pretty good cards there. That's possible he might have wanted to attack with Bora first, but obviously, how can you predict the 1 of Torrential and a 2 of Treeborn, you know? The Whirlwind is still there, though. Here comes Blizzard. Whirlwind. This is going to bring back Shura. Huh. Just to be sure, TT causes Whirlwind mistiming. No, that's not missing timing. TT just... Whirlwind just doesn't resolve because it can't check the attack if the monster is not in play. Yugioh Guardian to steal the Stratos. Yugioh Guardian's a really fucking good card. Holy shit. How many discard traps does David play? 0. Now there's back row. Now there's a pass. Yugioh steals Stratos. What is this, Teledad format? It's a classic. Be funny if Hector sided in his own Stratos to search off of Stratos when he steals it. That's a vibe.
However, Hector now has 3 darks in grave. That's always scary.
And David should be at 7,000 here. Not 8,000. He took 1,000 with the Yugioh over the Stratos. Treeborn's coming back. There's Brain Control. Brain Control, dude, so huge in this matchup. And it's been taken every single time. If he's able to attack over the Stratos again, he can get another search. Oh, it's fucking crazy. Yugioh attacks. Hector is going to deprison his own Yugioh for sure. You can't let him take this Stratos back. It's just too scary. He had Brain Control 3 games in a row, yeah. That's the consistency of these draw traps, man. They smooth out your deck. And the frogs thin out your deck, so you're just going to see your power cards more consistently. That's awesome. And you're also not doing it at the cost of giving your opponent 1,000 life points, and you're also doing it in a way to, like... I lost my train of thought, but... Bait Heavy Storm, that's right. Bait Heavy Storm or Space Typhoon. So you can possibly get pluses out of it, even. Here comes normal Kalut to search with Whirlwind. A little baby search, but still a good one. Nonetheless, a search is a search. You'll take that plus. Can search Gale or Blizzy. Gonna search second Blizzy. I do have some intel. Hector only plays 2 Blizzies. He only plays 2. Now what? Two Blizzy with 6 draw traps sounds like a great choice. I think so too. I think his deck is amazing. I think he cooked, shall we say? Special Gale. Okay. He had the Gale. So, he's going to Synchro. This could be an Armed Wing. That'd be pretty gross. This is Dad for game. No, now he's well over 5. He's got 5 darks. He's well over 3. There's no Dark Armed happening this game, I don't think. Does he want to go Bryonic or does he want to go Armed Wing? Armed Wing lets him pierce for 27. That's pretty fucking good. Like if you could have put your opponent down to 3,500. Like that's... I don't know what to tell you. That's pretty fucking good. Pierce for 27. Like that's like answer this immediately or fucking lose vibes. Shadow's probably not going to attack the set monster. I would imagine, but maybe he should. I don't know. It's very likely it's one of those sideboarded snowman eaters. No, it was just a set ocean. He was trying to set up for a Miracle Fusion. Crazy. Set back row pass. Now you have to decide: do you want to Miracle Fusion away your Ocean and your Treeborn, or do you have another Water, or like what is your goal here? 3,500 is really low. That's like Synchro plus Galoot. What backroad does Frog Hero run? Mirror Force, Torrential, Dust Shoot, and then 5 Draw Traps. Special Evil Guy, Sack for Caius, maybe? Ooh, Sack for Malicious Guy.
Yeah, I guess. I guess it is. That is a card you can play.
Miracle Fusion. Hero plus Water. Makes absolute 0. Okay. Pretty good board here from David. Tax the Armed Wing. Is there a Clue? There is a Icarus attack targeting both, popping both. Stratos is going to get destroyed as a result of absolute 0. So total board wipe there. Really strong Icarus attack though. It traded with a lot of good cards there. And Hector's got that Blizzy in hand. I mean, he could go for another Armed Wing. If he has a Kalute, that's game. He didn't play around Icarus. What is he supposed to do? He can't play around Deep Prison, can't play around Icarus. Like, you have to play into something. There's Blizzy 1. Bring back Shura. Looks like there is a Kalute in hand too. If David has a Battle Fader here, he's posturing like he does not have a Battle Fader, but it's very likely he does. He could just be bluffing with body language. But his body language doesn't tell me he has a Battle Fader. Attack with the Armed Wing. Go to damage. There's Kalute. And Hector is your RBET Los Angeles champion. Holy shit. The Blackwing GOAT himself. Oh my god. What an amazing player. That was such a game. That was such a good match. Absolutely deserved that victory. Brand new Blackwing list. Outplayed everyone all day. Played amazingly. Had the sickest techs. Went for all the right plays. Knew when to be aggressive. Knew when not to be aggressive. Outplayed all the mirror matches. Outplayed all the Value Turbos except for one. Played 6 draw traps. Oh my gosh. We're going to get him on for a little interview here. Wow. What a fucking match. That was amazing. That was so sick. I have like literal goosebumps. That was really, really sick. Oh my gosh. Now I kind of wanted Dad to win one of those games on Father's Day, of course, but holy shit. I'm going to give this man his trophy. Hold up. You better be coming over here. Oh, the trophy's already out there. He's getting the trophy. Holy shit. What a genius, dude. God damn. Get Hector in here. Get this motherfucker in here.
Yo, my man.
Dude, you fucking did it, dude. You fucking did it. Dude, I knew you were worried.
Up,
last night, he was worried about the Twilight Sworn deck. And he was like, whatever. And then the guy got deck checked. And he was like, oh,
I was so lucky, man.
You got so lucky.
I was so lucky.
Holy shit. Did he beat you in game 2 or no?
No.
Oh, you
so
took
I
it.
just got going game 1, and that was crazy. But
oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's so lit.
Oh, my God. I mean, first of all, I want to say, you people in Chicago, all of you, thank you very much. Like, you guys are the best. I love you guys.
Right here, dude.
Special shout out to Rick Novak and all the Asians. Inside joke.
Yeah, they're not
and
actually.
And also, Lucas, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Lucas, that's for you. Shut the fuck up.
Also inside joke. But yeah, y'all get it. But dude, yeah, I mean,
congratulations.
so many. Thank you very much. How many shout outs I could give? To be honest, can't forget about Team on the Grind,
sponsor.
TCG, and also I just want to say really quick, Christ is King. It's okay to say that. All right.
There you go, dude. Amazing tournament run. You played out of your mind.
Oh yes.
How'd the deck feel?
Deck is broken.
This is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually insane. The 6 draw traps. How'd you feel about that? It was just.
It was good. Like, I mean, I've been playing around with draw cards since probably last year, Orlando, right before that. Orlando. It was actually someone in my Edison War League team who started like randomly doing DB stuff with it, and then I decided to pick it up. And yeah, just like many months of play testing and grinding like the ratios and everything.
Did they give you your fucking trophy? Where's your fucking?
It's in the
They
back.
took
It's
it
in the
out
back.
there.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
you
still
got-
over there.
you got
But
the
yeah,
fucking trophy,
I got the
dude.
trophy.
That's
I
so
got
sick.
The Kai's.
What mat did you pick? Which color mat did you pick?
Blue. Blue is my favorite
You
color.
got the blue. Yeah, that one's fire. Yeah, that one's really fire. Hell
So,
yeah, dude.
But yeah, a lot of work and
Yeah, dude, you've been grinding like crazy. I mean, you recently top 8'd or what is it? Is you top 4 or something? The
I got
Ultimate Time Wizard.
6th place at 3v3.
Yes.
With my team.
That was
team on the
sick.
grind. Gary, Jeremy, and bubbled Indianapolis. So it feels really good to come back over here, get this top end win.
Dude.
I'm coming for Eric Shen. The next,
Yeah,
the
you gotta
only
beat
one
him.
I'm missing is Ultimate Time Wizard. So now
If
I
you
have
win-
the deck dev, the RBET. Now I just need the Ultimate Time Wizard.
Dude, you got to get the next one, dude. That was fucking incredible. Your sideboards, dude. This is fucking sick. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I would like to say,
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Here's your 3. Show bring that shit in. Bring that shit in right there. Oh my god, swag. Now you can play any deck with Kais. I know you won't because Black Wings is the fucking deck, but.
I mean,
man.
I also play Value Turbo, so I could throw those in a Value Turbo deck.
Oh shit! And he's the RBET. This is your RBET champion right here, Hector. You gotta put that on your bed, right above your. Sleep with it, bro. Just cuddle that shit.
True.
Yeah.
I'm actually. Can I take this on the plane?
If you can't, then we can ship it to you.
Sure.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
True.
We'll figure it out.
Sounds good.
Yeah, of course. No, seriously, dude. I'm so happy that you won. You're the homie. You're actually just an awesome guy. This guy's
Thank
fucking
you.
awesome.
Thank you. Really
Yeah,
appreciate
we,
it. This guy's the
It's
guy.
because we hung out. It's because literally I feel so bad. So, the first night, Hector's like flight was like super scuffed. He gets in. We're rooming together, and so like, I hit him up. I'm like, hey, dude, we're not gonna make it to the room till like 4:30. So we wake him up.
Whoa, you
in
said
the-
2:30. You
I
said
said
2:30.
I said 2:30.
You said
I said
2:30.
2:30.
He gets in at 4
I
a.m.
get in at 4 a.m. and I'm like, dude, can you come let us in? They locked the hotel door or whatever the fuck happened. And dude, we woke him up in the middle of the night, and then he proceeds to fucking win the whole fucking tournament. Get out of here, dude.
Oh
and then
my
it
God.
happened again last night because we went out again last night. We just woke you up in the middle of the night again, and you still managed. Fucking insane, dude. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Well deserved. You're the GOAT. You're the Edison GOAT.
Thank
as
you,
of right
thank
now.
you.
Until someone
Awesome.
dethrones him, all right? Anyway,
All right.
it's
Thank
been a
you.
great event.
Yep.
Thank you, chat. Everyone in chat, make sure and smash like for Hector. Where can they find you? You have a YouTube channel, don't you?
Yep. HT19 Yu-Gi-Oh.
There you go.
So, yep.
HT19, you
Subscribe.
go. You did a little vlog for this event as well.
Yes. I'm gonna
Yeah.
edit the one for day 2. I actually need to record more videos.
If you
for
need
day
to,
2,
if you
but
need to cut this interview,
Mhm.
you can cut it and use it
Yeah.
in the vlog
Sounds
too as
good.
well. Yeah,
Awesome.
for sure. Yeah, of course, man.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Well done. Well played.
Thank you.
Well deserved. Enjoy your fucking prize. Enjoy your mat, and let's go celebrate.
And shout out to Chicago.
Shout out Chicago. He just put on for your city, dude. He just put the fuck on for your city.
Chicago's the best.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's my guy. That's my fucking boy, dude. I knew he'd do it. I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy for him, dude. No one deserved that more than Hector. He has put in so much work. He's been playing Edison format since like literally day one. He was like, what's up? Maybe not after a rough loss. I think that's a little bit tough, but yeah.
Am I good to close up everything?
Everything is good to go. You're good to go. Thank you so much. Hey, Totagon plays, everybody. Subscribe to this guy right here. Get him to 1,000 so he can make money on his streams. Seriously.
One day.
Get him to 1,000, please. Oh my God, that was a dream come true. I couldn't have asked for a better event. It's always nice when a homie crushes it. It feels really good. My heart is full. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Really, really happy to see you guys in the chat. What is the prize? You can rewind 5 seconds and see. It was playset of Ultimate Caius, huge trophy, RBT rulers, invites, Yggdrasil mats. Shout out to Yggdrasil once again, Materias, for sponsoring this event. Very, 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 very special place. So, yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. Smash like on the stream. If you liked this, make it known. Comment, like, that sort of stuff, and we'll continue to do them. And if you want to sign up for the next ones, check the description below. Love you all.